gentle, solemn tone in my words and shattered bone. Am I talking to myself? Who's in control? Guarding those long gone with a haunting simple song. Rising waves of bodies save the world from all you've wronged. I can feel the fall. Leave behind your dead. I will make them mine. They animate you, rotten time. Let's set in motion, scent of devotion. The dark rise in your eyes, intoxicating, intoxicating. Take responsibility. Souls adrift that long to be. Penned I write their destiny like my mother before me. Hear the whistle sound, calling those below the ground. Defending with my life the once divine, now lost in sands of time. Leave behind your dead. I will make them mine. They animate you, rotten time. Let's set devotion, scent of devotion. The dark rise in your eyes, intoxicating, intoxicating. Leave behind your dead and make them mine. While others rot in time, my lamentation is your sign.
Hey yo, how y'all doing? Welcome. We are back. Excuse me. We are back, and today we got that Babel finale. Long time coming, but I'm glad that we're gonna get it done today, because that means once this is finished, we'll be able to continue chapter 14, right? It is 14, right? I'm not just saying numbers. I'm pretty sure that's the correct number. Now I have to look. I think it is. Yeah, it is chapter 14. Okay. I'll switch the screen over in a sec, by the way. I know I'm not showing the screen. But yeah. It's gonna be good. We came back to Babel to make sure that we got the context that we needed for chapter 14. You know, shit loves hitting the fan in these events. I mean, most of the stuff in Arknights, you know, shit hits the fan. That's the whole premise of the game, but you get what I mean. So, let me get that going. I think we're good. So let's see here. How you doing, Frosty? How you doing? How'd I even say your name? Him? Die? I don't even know, but you said I'm glad he streamed at 2 a.m. because he'll be busy the whole day later on. Appreciate you for being here. What's up, Les? How you doing? What's up, Paragon? What is up, Speedy? What's up, Shaik? What is up, Odoron? How you doing? Alright, boys. Let's just get into it, you know? Yo, peak stream. Yes, it is time for peak and depression. The banner of war flies high in the distance. Okay. Let's get it. I got the module for Walter, by the way. It wasn't really hard to get. I haven't like upgraded it yet, but I at least have it. So we ball. Okay, I think we're good with what we got going on here. I mean, I could borrow a unit if I really want to. They call you Hap? Okay. I could probably remember that. Why not M3 skill? I just haven't got the chance to. That's all I can really say to you. I just have not gotten the chance to. My time off camera has been set into other games a little bit. But when I get the chance. Alright. Who the hell? Why do I not recognize you? You have a really cool looking design though, what the hell? Huh. I just saw this character and I'm just like... There you go. Oh wait, the module isn't set, is it not? Oh, I see it says original. Yeah, give me a sec. Wait. Oh, is it doing the thing? Wait a minute. Let me get out of this for a sec. Let me... Oh, okay. So that's where she's from. Gotcha. Yeah, give me one sec. Let me just go over here and set so her module's on, because I know what it's doing to me. Alright, so let's take it off. Confirm. Let's put it on.
To buy some roast potatoes for the gang.
Okay. I'm clicking on it. Confirm. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Am I doing this right? Oh, my dumbass. I'm over here like, huh, I'm doing it right.
If I die here, use the pension to buy some roast
Thank you, chat.
potatoes for the gang.
You know, we're not even gonna talk about it. It never happened. Never happened. Let's just, you know. All right. You said this Friday. We got another Star Rail special program. Yes, we do. Which should be good. I still have to play the latest Star Rail quest, which I'm gonna do that before Friday. All right. Babel. You said 50 minutes till Nikkei 2 anniversary is over. Part 3 of Pilgrim Story was good. Wait a minute. That Nikkei anniversary is about to end? I didn't do the Cinderella pulls. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. I had a bunch of free pulls in that game. Oh. Like, I literally have like a coke load of free pulls in Nikkei. I just didn't pull for... Oh, shoot. Oh, you said in 50 minutes? Damn. Let me... Slight detour? I don't have the game on my phone, but I don't know how much memory that's gonna take on the phone. Chat. Give me like... Real quick. Really fast. Really fast. Let me close Arknights for a sec. Quick detour, like really fast. I'm literally just gonna open up Nikkei. I'm gonna do the polls like really fast, and then we're gonna get right back into Arknights. The only reason I'm doing this is because that unit that's in that game is an anniversary unit, and that thing is she ain't gonna be back for like a hot minute, I'm sure. So yeah, really fast. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't realize that the anniversary was almost over. Yeah, I'll show the polls. I'll show the polls real quick. I did not realize that that anniversary was ending. If you didn't say that, I would have been cooked. Sorry about that, chat. I literally had no idea that that was ending. Because I planned on returning to Nikkei like very soon after I finished catching up with Arknights right now, basically. Well, and Star Rail, because I'm like one stream away from being back up to date with Star Rail. So I was right about to come back to Nikkei. So yeah, give me a sec. Sorry about that, chat. Alright, send this. Okay. I can't believe this. You know, this is like the most me stream ever. You know? Like, of course this happens. It's always something random. Alright. It's like I was like locked into the Arknights freaking brain, and then it's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Okay. Let me just put in chat for anybody that comes in if they're confused. Quick detour, have to do Nikkei polls before banner leaves, then we will finish Babel. Okay. I'm just gonna put it as a pinned message for anybody that comes in real quick. And now Nikkei should be opening up. And then we gonna be good. And we can get out of that. You said they recently sent another free 10 pulls? They were sending 10 pulls like freaking crazy. Like they were just chucking them things at people. To be fair. Bruh. They got me staring at a black screen. Nice. Well, while I wait for Nikkei to open up real quick, chat, how have your gacha pulls been in the gacha games that you've been playing? Y'all been having good luck in any of the games you've been playing? Or has it just been garbage? Because what have we had lately? Zenless, we had Yanagi. Over in Genshin Chaska right now. Let's see. Arknights, we had the Walter banner and logo. What else do we have? I'm just trying to think of like the recent banners that have been going on. I know I have to like save for freaking Star Rail because Star Rail has a ridiculous freaking amount of stuff going on. You got Oron and 40 pulls. Okay, you poured all your luck into Arknights, so you cry? Or are you saying your wallet's dry? You said Camellia and Wuthering Waves, I would really like her. I've seen what she looks like, but beyond that, I haven't looked super deep into the character. But I will play Wuthering Waves once it's on PS5. Which, maybe it gets an announcement at the Game Awards next month. God, this feels so weird logging into Nikkei on stream. I'm just like, bro. What's up, Productions? How you doing? And for anybody coming into the stream, just read the pinned message in chat real quick. And that will give you all the context that you need really fast. It's just a little detour real quick. You said Stranova, a 5v5 game, should release in a few hours? I'd have to look up what you're talking about. You're sweating your ass off in welding? I mean, knowing how to weld is pretty sick. You said, did I see the nominees for Game of the Year, though? Marco Meatball thought the Stellar Blade from the Nikkei developer should be nominated too. I feel Stellar Blade got nominated for at least one of the categories. Not Game of the Year, which I'm kind of surprised. Persona 3 Reload didn't get up there, but they put Metaphor up there. Which Atlas also made that game. I think it's crazy, and I know there's a lot of controversy regarding this. I think it is crazy that they're letting a DLC be nominated for Game of the Year. You could be like, oh, but a remake. I feel like a real remake of a game, though. Like a Persona 3 Reload, or like a freaking, what was another remake? Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2? I feel like those are like, there's so many, I don't know, I feel like so much effort is put into those at the same time that could be nominated. Or you could just put Remake of the Year, if you really want to do something like that. But Elden Ring DLC is crazy. Like, Elden Ring's gonna win. Let's just be honest. We know this right off the bat. Elden Ring's obviously gonna win. Okay, really fast. We're gonna do this. Welcome home cheater rewards. My favorite in gachas. We know your ass ain't log in consistently in a hot minute, so we need to throw stuff at you. Please come home. Alright, let's do this really fast. Alright, welcome home cheetah rewards. Alright, banner, which is over here. Get the man, if you don't get this out of my face. No, I don't want it. I don't think I've ever spent money on Nikkei, to be honest with you. I think I'm free to play in Nikkei. Okay. Who the hell? Grave. Who this? Oh. Okay. Time to whale? No, I don't need a whale. See, whew, thank God you'll let me know about this, bro, because I wouldn't even known that this was about to end. Okay. Yeah, let me do my free pull real quick. Yeah, the award's getting twisted and twisted every year. Yeah, I don't think a DLC, like, and that's not to discredit. That is not to... I got debated on this.
I'm Ramani, your personal trainer. Are you ready to break a sweat with me?
Jesus. That's not to discredit the Elden Ring DLC, because I know it was crazy, like, crazy good, but... Bruh, they should not be putting that up for Game of the Year. Like, that's a discredit and like a spit in the face to, like, other games. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, let's get it. Let's do this real quick. Let me make sure I don't get debated in this 10 pull. Okay, there's no debates. Nothing. I got like what, like 70 pulls? So we should be able to get what we want here. Oh, I get a free recruit for Grave also, but son of a bitch. Okay. Next. Run it again. First, said time to Leviathan. Listen, I haven't Leviathaned in a freaking gacha in Lord knows how long. I don't even remember the last time I, like, Leviathaned in a gacha. It might be Star Rail though, depending on the banners dropping. Like, what other characters that I don't have in the game that will have a rerun? I mean, no matter what, people are gonna continue to drop remakes for games though. Like, they've been dropping, and at least they've been good. Like the Final Fantasy VII remake Part 2. I haven't finished it obviously, but the first part was crazy good. Same thing with Persona 3 Reload.
What are your orders? Soldier.
Alright, come on. So they're gonna continue to drop them no matter what, but you might as well just give them their own category since there's some that drop every year at this point. If anything. I finally got Jackal? About damn time. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not mad at that at all. Like, I'm actually happy about that. It's about damn time I got her. Sheesh. Oh! 2 SSR pulls, like 10 pulls in a row? Yep! We are done, boys! It is finished.
May the Creator bless you for never losing your faith, even during your darkest hours.
They gave me another copy of you, Rapunzel? I've had you this whole time.
Let's go.
What the hell? Rapunzel. What? What in the world? Odoron, how you get that freaking Twitch emote in here? What in the... Huh? Chat, do you guys see that too, or do I only see that? This man got... What the fuck? I don't remember if I have an extension connected to my Twitch chat that lets me see if when people do that or not. But I see like the debated emote, like the actual emote. It's the state. Wait, that's on YouTube?
But I will do my best.
Really? That's the first time I've ever seen that.
Soldier OW.
Alright, this was just whatever, right? Oh, hell no. Alright, come on. Yeah, I saw the debate emote, yeah. It was like a dude looking up like... Oh, because you just wrote the word. Yeah, that's something, huh? Bruh.
Soldier FA, awaiting.
The hell are these tadpoles? It's some bullshit. Wait a minute. Oh, I have enough to... Chat, we're at. I think we're saved. I think we're saved. Give me a sec. Let me just do this one real quick. A whole bunch of nothing. Okay. Now, I think we're gonna be alright. Reason being, I didn't even realize we hit enough pulls. I did so many pulls that I could just spark her. Alright, bet. I'm glad. We were able to get her one way or another. There you go. The job... Jesus. Lord, okay. The job is done, boys. We done did it. Let's go. It's finished. It's finished. Okay. We ball. Yeah, thank you again for reminding me that that this was about to leave Speedy. Thank you. I would have been pissed if I didn't get her. Yeah, if only Arknights Spark system was that easy to achieve. Yeah, Nikkei's gacha is great though. Like, I've had some of my best gacha luck ever in Nikkei. I'll return to this game very soon because I want to continue main story and stuff. Anyways, let me go back on Arknights now. We got what we wanted. Let's just get out of there. Arknights Babel, we're coming back. I like how we go from like a complete like gooner gacha game to freaking depressing gacha game. All right. You said, wait, this is an Arknights? No, that wasn't Arknights. I'm sorry. All right. I'm logging in to Arknights now. Alright. Let's get it, boys. Gonna get something to eat while watching, bet. And thank you guys for the patience, by the way. I appreciate it. I could unpin that message now. Alright. Yeah, you know what you know what's hilarious? Speedy, you're absolutely correct. I completely forgot Nikkei is depressing as hell. It's a gooner game, but that story is sad as hell. Like, the story in that is actually good. Believe it or not. Like, for anybody that is not familiar with Nikkei and its story, I know the game's a gooner game, but they actually put a crazy amount of effort into the music and the story. It's pretty funny. You're gonna get back to welding? I fear my break ran a bit long. Oh, damn. Alright, I'll see you later, Productions. Good luck with the welding, brother. Alright, Oh, no, don't tell me it's doing the thing. Bruh. So I got back into Arknights chat, and you know what it does? I can't hear the game now. Why is it always something? It's always something, bruh. Why something always gotta break? I was ready to go. They said, oh, you want to log out to go play another gacha? Okay. Okay. Like, bruh. I need my audio. Please. Appreciate it, Shake. Ay, chat. Why is it always something scuffed on these damn streams, bro? Like, I legit can't hear the game now. They gonna make me have to... God. Okay, I see. Chat. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. We're gonna have to do the old reliable restart the PC. Oh my lord. Alright, I'll be right back. Literally, you're gonna see a black screen for like 2 minutes. I'll be back as quick as I can. Ay, bro. Why? PC gaming, boys. PC gaming and streaming. Peak. Bruh, I didn't know my mic was muted. Damn it. Why was my mic muted, bruh? I was basically saying, okay, I'm back. I said I'm loading Arknights back up right now. But yeah, farming simulator ad? Huh. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. You know, I love when PC just wants to, well, I mean, it's really specifically Google Play launcher or whatever. Like, if you log out of a game, I guess, and go back into it without restarting your PC, it won't let the audio play, which is dumb. Alright, yep. Arknights is opening up. Alright, now I could actually hear Arknights audio. Alright, we ball. Just let me in. Alright, there we go. We good.
Oh joy, there's your face again, Doctor. What a great
Yeah.
start to the day.
Alright. From the top. Jesus. Half an hour later, am I right? Jesus. Sorry about that. Alright. Here we are. Babel. Okay. Back over here. Back to what we were doing in the freaking first place, bro. Alright, Ascalon, come here. Okay, cool. This is what we're about to go. Yeah. Alright, time to read. Alright, look. Okay, look. Up ahead. The bridge. It's been blown. How are we supposed to get across? Is there another path? The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. We can't go any further. Not with all the wounded and the children. Damn, the oranginium crystals on the ground are starting to glow. They'll kill us before the catastrophe even has a chance. We need to... my whole body. Okay, I was gonna say my leg, and that makes no sense. My guy said, we need to go. It's all orginium particles in the air. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured, infected, damn it. What's that sound? Babomba. W, is that you? No reinforcements from Babel yet? Then keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. Okay. The catastrophe's cloud fully formed, which I need to get like a bleep button just for the meme, so that way whenever it says like sarcasm expletive, I could just hit the button. Oh wait, did I finish even reading that line? Where was I? Okay, unit attack the hospital. Not even Scar Eye's that crazy. Stick together. It's too late to try to get out of the catastrophe. We need to find some clean caves. Nothing with oranginium traces on it. Not even a little bit. Doing this to the wounded, Teresis. You piece of beautiful human being. That's what he was gonna say. Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry. Don't cry. We're almost home. No. It hurts. Poor kid. The sound of children crying. The sound of conspiracy, of death, of struggling to survive. The catastrophe is deaf to all that, turning wind and snow into storm. A few figures stand on the distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. A merciless catastrophe, enemy soldiers blocking key passages, fleeing beasts and the wounded, and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. It is the sound of children crying. I hear it. Ah, you, yeah, okay. Yeah, people were going crazy for you last time. Children are crying. Hey, yo! The goat? It's starting to snow. This isn't good. 2,313. All confirmed. Location and physical data logged. Fewer losses than expected, but time's of the essence. Watching your arts up close is always a remarkable experience, Mantra. Was the Djal and HQ, or Djal and HQ, able to get you a few assistants? Shame. Well, a shame. Message sent to all squads. Cave 7 kilometers to the northeast. The children are there. But the military commission's drones have found us. I'll stay, you go. They don't want to face my squad head-on in this terrain. Just going to say hi. We'll try to take Manfred alive if he's leading them. Don't take unnecessary risks. Yellow, doctor here? Yep. Sorry I'm late. Operations in the CA have concluded. Continue to carry out Mantra's plan. I'll provide support elsewhere. The priority is to help the civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery's distracting the military commission, but he needs help. Is this the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. And that Djal is a new Sarkaz subrace. Okay. Awaiting your orders. And Teresa will go directly to the affected field hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. Okay. If all goes well, I'll meet you there. Alright, bet. Explosion! Explosion! Wait, what the hell? Okay, sorry. Explosion! Explosion! Well, move away from the glowing area. Back off! The Oranginium underground is being activated. It's too late. Fires stir beneath the frozen earth, and blizzards bring with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all of Terra, bringing it upon every individual soul. Babomba. The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. Gah! The explosions stopped? Snow floating in the air. Ayo. The snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from oranginium crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. You're... Precise control over individual snowflakes is difficult, but it's not so difficult to hold a snowstorm off in an oranginium-rich environment. Have you been paying attention in class, Aiden? Pith, you're here! I could give you 10 minutes. Go back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scout will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? There are a lot of emergency precautions you could take in an oranginium-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait. You have acute oropathy patients in your group? What were you thinking? Take this syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you... Move it before the catastrophe fully forms. This area will be safe while I could dampen it for a bit. One more thing. I'm using several kinds of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you on my table by this weekend explaining which schools these arts belong to. So you better damn well make it out alive. That's a crazy thing to say. Y'all better survive so you can write this damn essay on what I'm doing right now with these arts. You better still be educated out here. It's me. Any instructions from Manfred? What is he doing? Huh? A royal court high rank in amongst the Babel forces and refugees. Impossible. Look it up. You said damn Aiden's getting cooked? You know? My guy, it happens to the best of us. Doubt there's anything to look up. Manfred probably made up the excuse on the spot. Even if they were there, they're Babel prisoners now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of a catastrophe is not part of the contract. But we have to do it anyway. Damn it, get Thorn's squad to check the blockade. Alright, 86 here. Hello? Hello? No response. Where'd they go? It's not time for the shift change yet, is it? Wait. Isn't it a little too quiet? There were foul beast cries only a moment ago. All the animals must have fled the catastrophe. It'll sweep through this place in 5 hours. This is no time to be taking a nap. Hand me the schedule. I said, hand me the... Huh? Hey, where did you go? Hello? This is Squad 86. Anybody hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody's... You called? Uh-oh. Damn. Bro, got your ass. Phew. 3 squads silenced. No alerts. The path is clear. Combat personnel, follow these coordinates. Medics, take the injured and follow the markings I've left. There's something I need to confirm. It's the military commission's frequency, alright. But these were scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission briefing, Strawberry. Just monitoring the retreat of civilians. Manfred even lied to them that there was a royal court high rank here. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. Yeah, she about to hold it down. She got it. Uh-oh. Babel. Are you my death? You led the attack on Babel positions. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. Damn, bro just said, F it, I'ma just swing? I'm kinda shocked. I thought bro would have just been a little intimidated there. But he just went, full sended it, okay. Yeah, the sword comes before she could finish her sentence. Something feels out of place, but Ascalon adjusts quickly. She has always been more familiar with the language of violence anyways. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. Damn, okay, just... Did he just get like one shot? What are you... Huh? Bro just got up. That look of shock on her face. Bomb? You're crazy. Surrender. You have no chance. It's me. I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Yeah, W could never. Something's not right. He recognized me as Babel immediately, realized he was no match for me, and quickly chose to blow himself up. Abnormally decisive. Could be some experienced spy or... Wait. I found a pouch. It's undamaged. I might have cut it off. There's a Babel sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. It's not unusual for a mercenary working both sides of a war. And a piece of paper. Possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible. The only thing I can make out is... Home? Forget it. Not important. You said, nah, W would definitely bomb herself. She can't really do anything else. Well, I'm saying she would never let herself just fully get blown up and die. But no, she totally would just strap a bomb like to herself and go jump at somebody. And then somehow miraculously just live. Communications are out. Wait, okay, sorry. Communications are out? Well, I guess the old stuff won't do it when a catastrophe's so close. Let's hope the other teams found a way. What did it say? A way out? Yep. Don't just stand there. Bring all the infected who can't move over here. What's the point? It's not like they'll be able to get away from the catastrophe. Just do it. It's not like you have anything to lose, is there? And some of them are comatose. My condition isn't that far off from theirs. I'll end their suffering. Oranginium particles will spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, keep your distance, and finish the job. Oh no. A wild doctor appears. Hey, stay away from the infected. Julie will deal with them. Infected. You're just leaving them here like firewood. I'm not doing it because I want to. Is there any hope for them? No. Just death. They'll turn into dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Their conditions are too severe. If they don't die here, they'll die in some forgotten alleyway in Kasdel. I should have stayed in Sargon. Here. Give them these suppressants. It'll at least relieve their pain. Where did you get these suppressants? No. Who are you anyways, and when did you get here? See, I literally said a wild doctor appears. Bro pulled up out of nowhere. Don't move! Your ID code now, or you're about to get bodied. Let the doctor pass. Ayy! It's fine. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness! How could you? We're right in the middle of a catastrophe. We're really grateful, but... You shouldn't have come. It's too dangerous. Yeah, bro didn't even know Teresa. The white sarcasm appears on the battlefield without a sound, as though she had come out of nowhere. The crowd whispers amongst themselves. Is she truly the king of Babel, one of the living 6 heroes, the mother of Kasdel? Teresa simply nods at the confused and bewildered crowd. She kneels by the side of the infected. Your Highness. I'm sorry I came late. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry. I couldn't do enough. Please, don't. Teresa gently holds his hand in hers. The other infected, all the ones still conscious, those who have not fully given up on living, feel a little bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. Well, I mean, hey, that's one way to go out. You get to see Teresa before you die, huh? I will remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more, but for your family, children, friends, and comrades, there will come a day where they will no longer live in fear. Your lives should have been so much more. Now, though, Dream a warm dream. A dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Casdale. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. Yeah, this woman is too pure for this world. One of the purest characters. The infected begin to glow with the colors of oranginium. Tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Teresa holds their hands to the end, until shining dust rises towards the sky and is scattered by the wind, never to become stars upon the heavens. You would genuinely call her mom in a normal way. I could completely see why. So you could call me anything you like. Even evil spirit, if that's what you prefer. I don't mean that. It's just, this is the first time we've spoken to each other alone. You brought us many victories. I've had a hand in some. They also say that you're an expert on oranginium. Expert. It is the first time I've seen infected die like this with my own two eyes. You're lucky. I never thought it would be so. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Never mind. It's time to go, Teresa. Right. But it's too late. Even if we leave now and the military commission to set a trap for us, it'll be fine. You said you keep listening to our theme song after Babel. It just hits different from when you didn't read it. I'll have to listen to the song again soon. Bro said, hi, I'm starting to play Arknights again. So you have a question? What is the plot of this game? And where is your Roach W? And you said the doctor's going through it. Okay, so first, Wong, you know what? I'll let chat answer that. Chat, what's the quickest way to describe the plot of Arknights? I want to see who could describe it the quickest. Give him like the most watered down version. But yeah, the doctor is going through it. Because after that dude had said that, he's just like, wait a minute. Is it really worth them just living a little bit longer if they're just gonna die anyways? Like, they're still suffering. And they're just gonna be suffering longer. Is it truly living? Nope. It is not. The military commission's after action report writes, the king of Babel and her most trusted men led her people out of the valley. With a single touch, she parted wind, snow, and flames, gentle as a mother parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Yeah, you said, not gonna lie, I can't find words that explain Arknights in a short way. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the most watered down thing to do. A world that does its own respective shenanigans, but with rock cancer. Yes. Want to find cure. Stop people from taking over territories. Yeah, there's so much that's intriguing Arknights plot, bro. Alright, our casters and crossbowmen observed the procession, but none dared take the first shot, nor give the order to. The flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, but no further discipline. Yeah, the plot of Arknights boils down to rock cancer bad, we need to find the cure. Yes. I heard about the operation. You... Doctor? There's something I want to ask. Go ahead. As a physician, is it saving a life when all you could do is stave off death for a little bit longer? Unless it goes contrary to the patient's wishes, the duty of a physician is to save lives. That's what we've always worked to do. Why do you ask? Looking at Amiya and the people around us makes me feel that you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of suffering. And Doctor, Cal, there you are. The intelligence meeting just ended. The unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate and some breathing room for us. The two of you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. You've hardly slept since you've been back, right? I'm fine. Teresa glances at Cal, who seems to sigh wordlessly with her eyes. The King of Sarkaz senses guilt and restlessness. It is not an easy thing to accept, watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. Doctor, do you think all this is your fault? It is. I won't run from my responsibility, and I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I don't know if Oranginium is supposed to hurt a newborn civilization like this. But Oranginium is the only way to protect all life in existence. You're tired, Doctor. I'm grateful that you have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions for the sake of this great land. Your pain and struggle shows your kindness and ideals. I won't try to wipe them away, but we could share this burden if you're willing. Teresa wants to hold the Doctor's hand, perceive the Doctor's guilt and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the Doctor. But a tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the King's mind. The Doctor is rejecting me, or is it... Sorry, Teresa, but this is not something you need to take on. No need to use Civil Light Eterna on me. It takes a toll on you too. There are more important uses for it. More important than helping someone who's given everything for us? Thank you. I mean it. You and Scout said we have some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us then. I learned it off Misery. Oh, so cooking with the Doctor over here? For our future challenges. And that's where it goes into gameplay. That's the weirdest spot I think I've ever seen Arknights make a spot go into gameplay. It's like, alright, don't worry. I'm gonna cook up something good for us. Gameplay stage. Like, huh? But yeah, the Doctor very clearly has a lot on his mind, and he's viewing things differently. That brother depressed. And I don't blame him. Okay, wait, what is this? What are these things? Deals 100 arts damage to allied units hit and heals enemy units hit. Oh, so it's some bullshit. Okay. See, I just wanted to be clear on what that was. Now I know. So it's some BS. Put you right here.
I know what you want.
Honestly, I feel like they could just, like, I don't think I need to put anybody else on the stage. You said you're so corrupted by a Honkai, you thought Teresa will randomly make the Teddy sound? I haven't heard that Terry sound in a hot minute. Oh shit, wait, you dying over here? I didn't even realize you died. Well, your HP's coming back. Yeah, I noticed now, yeah, that is a turret that just could be destroyed, so we're good. Edward Scissorhands stage. You know, I never saw that movie. Never saw Edward Scissorhands.
No one can see me. They only remember my blade.
Alright, we should be good. I'm really mad that I wasn't able to get Ascalon. I will say that. But she's not limited, right, chat? She's like a normal unit that you could get at some point. I don't think Ascalon was limited, if my memory serves me correct. Yeah, she isn't. Okay. Yeah, so I'll definitely get her at some point.
Meet your death.
And you're not missing too much of where the chat is. Thorns is literally just over there chilling. You see Thorns gaming down there. Yeah, you weren't able to get Ascalon either. Yeah, you know, the game just said no to me, so I was like, alright, it is what it is. I didn't get Logos either, But I'll get him at some point too. I don't even think... Have I borrowed him? I might have borrowed him like once, but barely remember. But I know he's busted. As he should be, though. Like, if there's a character that should be busted, it's definitely him. A piece of oranginium crystal lies quietly on the test table, glowing orange, yellow, under the light. Okay. It looks pure, beautiful, harmless. Logos is goated. He is a badass character. But I gotta borrow him at least once, see what he's cooking gameplay-wise. Alright, Priestess, what have we done? Oh, Priestess, okay. Logos is the Gojo of Arknights, bro. I'm afraid not. It's impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Logo. That's actually good. Thank you. The doctor picks up the oranginium crystal with one hand and stabs it into the other arm. Huh? Excuse me? It leaves a bloody gash in the arm, but nothing else. Is that what we're doing? We just... what the f... Okay. The pain grows distinct, yet it is not the pain of oranginium infection. The instruments showed the same. There is no sign of assimilation of oranginium in cell. Oranginium won't infect me. Did we ever imagine such pain would come? Huh. So that shit don't do nothing to you. What type of blood do you have, bruh? Like, this gave me, like, some, like, Last of Us vibes for a second. With, you know, like, Ellie and everything, of how she's, like, immune. That made me think of that. That's where my brain went, like, immediately. I'm just like, huh. Do you have the cure? Do we need to kill the doctor to cure everybody? No. Imagine. Alright, what would you say about what's happening to this world? Oranginium. The last spark that we have passed on. Steady breathing. It's working. It's several times more effective than existing suppressants. Amiya's blood oranginium crystals concentration, has dropped significantly. But it's just a prototype. I haven't found a way to mass produce it on Terra yet. Huh. Doctor, I know you're experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Okay, so that really did kind of just answer what I was thinking in my head. So he is able to help, but it takes a toll on his body. Okay. Just some research on blood. Oranginium doesn't infect me. We've had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project. Maybe this could be used to mitigate the symptoms of erypathy. And Teresa, she's not like you. Civil Light Eterna is not some kind of powerful magic. She has simply created oranginium arts in its most fundamental form through the accumulation of a long legacy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced erypathy medicine that can be mass-produced. I'm more concerned about you right now, Doctor. I'm fine. If oranginium has transformed you into identical beings to us, then there will be a way to create a serum in place of my own. No matter how complicated the present issues are, if Babel can develop an effective erypathy medicine, it will be more than just the Sarkas that support us. It will be all of Terra. Then we can... Damn, that screen bright, bruh. Foster a future with oranginium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. No, listen to me. Cal grabs the doctor's arm. It is a lot thinner than she remembers. Jesus. Bro been running them experiments like crazy on himself. You have not relaxed for an instant from Rimbilliton to the Sarkas Civil War. And I'll find out why the dialogue background is all white. Okay. I chose to wake you in order to point the way for this civilization. One that surprised me at every turn. I don't want you to waste away now. You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Right now, though, what I want to do most is alleviate Amiya's pain. Well, I completely get that, but Amiya is going to be pissed if you end up dying in the process. I mean, he's obviously not going. I mean, he's here. I mean, obviously we know he'll be alright, but she ain't know that. Alright, 3 months later. Rhodes Island of Babel. Casdell. You said which banner is worth pulling for? There's one for Flame Shadow Reed, another for Archetto and Lee. I know people say Reed Alter is really good. Yeah, Reed Alter is worth in your opinion? And yeah, you like to say Reed or Archetto, but you're not smart enough to help with new player. With these shitty advice. Nah, you good. Yeah, Reed Alt is one of the best casters despite being a medic. Yeah, I had gotten her recently. Like, unintentionally. I see you, Amiya. You could come out. Look at Amiya. Doctor? Am I interrupting anything? No. Just curious how you got in here when I didn't hear the door open. I found a lot of secret passages, bruh. Secret passages? Yeah, Closure said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. Well, you just told me. No wonder Cal can't find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. I promise I won't run away if you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. You've been really busy. Cal said she's even hardly seen you lately. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers head down, walking from one end of a corridor to another. If someone says hi to you, all you do is nod, and keep on walking without a word. Sounds like you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, Amiya. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Why would you say that? Before we came to Rhodes Island, you were curious about everything, cuddled up with the burden beast at night, crouched down to look at tiny rocks in the mines, and went to pick fruit from the Beck Beast dens. You enjoyed everything, even the things that didn't interest me as a kid. But now, whenever I talk to you about something fun, all you say is, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amiya. But I came to talk to you about it to make you feel happy. Are you unhappy because I'm not getting better? It's not because of you, Amiya. This is about me. And you could hear noises outside the ship, can't you? Yes, like huge drills in Rim Billyton. They're so noisy, I don't like them. Me, Teresa, Cal, we have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. Alright. Do you have time today, Amiya? Yes. I want to go up the deck and see the clouds. It's gonna rain. They have some interesting shapes, and I could talk for a long time if there were someone to listen to me. Of course, but don't you have work to do? It's okay. I'll be done soon. Yeah, the classic. It's not you, it's me. Yeah, like literally. Like no, it's not because you're feeling unwell. It's just me. I trust. Like no, the doctor is very concerned for you, for the sake, like, well, to the extent of him experimenting on himself like crazy. He's getting skinnier. Like he ain't doing good health-wise. Mentally, he ain't doing freaking great. Yeah, he cares. He cares very much. Amiya, if there comes a day where we cure Ripathy, not just for you, but for all of Terra as well. When the day comes that Terrans no longer live in fear of Oranginium and catastrophe. Let's go on a journey again to see the rest of this great land. This time, we'll bring Cal. Oranginium will become the light that guides the next civilization. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Oranginium until the end of time. Hey, yo. Doctor! Uh-oh. It's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. And this, yeah, getting flashbang at 3 a.m. in a dark room. I know, it like the flashbang hurts me, and I have like my lights on. So yeah, if you in a dark ass room, that white screen of death hitting you like an actual flashbang. Hey, doctor. All right, it's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness, it's not something serious. What about the wound on the doctor's arm? Trying to contract oripathy, the doctor tried many ways. Breathing in dust, exposure to oranginium-dense environments, even a direct incision with active oranginium. I tried to get the doctor to stop, and I asked Scout to do the same, but no one wants to see the doctor get hurt. Maybe the doctor is in more pain than we see on the surface. I mean, yeah, bro is depressed. What about Amiya? Terribly frightened, she wouldn't stop crying. It took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. Oh. Poor kid. Like, you could tell, like, for the fact that Amiya was already aware that the doctor isn't doing okay. Like, she brought it up to him. She's like, yeah, are you upset because of me? Like, she's aware of what's going on. And then the doctor finally gives some time to freaking hang out with Amiya after a hot minute. And then bro collapses. Like, that is not helping. That is not helping the mental on Amiya whatsoever. This is a sculpture? A gift from a rescued infected to the doctor. Alright. Ace was the first to hear Amiya's cry. He carried the doctor back and left this behind. Okay. See, Doctor? You've established connections with so many people. You're not alone. But what are you hiding that you wouldn't even tell Cal or me? The doctor truly wants to help Amiya and Babel. I could feel that. But I also can't help but feel that the doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid. Some concerns, some doubts. Doctor snorted on some oranginium, bruh. He's trying to get high on some rocks. Snorting oranginium sounds like a horrible idea. Alright, I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening, and that they would go away in time. But they haven't. The doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the doctor as well as I thought. I don't know how to ease the doctor's pain, and neither of us know what the doctor is thinking. Then the doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. Cal. Yes. I will explain to the doctor in time. Teresa puts her hand on the doctor's forehead. Under the warm surface lies a past that she cannot fathom. Civil Night Eterna. Oranginium must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. Damn! From the emergence of intelligence. From the emergence of an intelligent life to the lights in the cosmos and the maelstrom of the stars. Oranginium will continue to replicate and transform until even time ceases to exist. This is Oranginium? Oranginium. The first light before the Big Bang. She said that only by covering every inch of the land in Oranginium, only by returning matter and time, tide and wonder, light and wailing, to the vast ocean of information. Good morning, I hope you're always healthy. Yeah, I'm doing good right now. How are you doing? Welcome in. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing alright too. Only then we could find change and advancement and avert the fate that is the end. Even though it is not a transformation, but a death. It is not an extinction, but a continuation. When was this memory? The doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear? Who was that accompanying The doctor in despair. No, Cal said there was another. Say it. Say the name. The growth of Oranginium is silent, beautiful, calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. But Teresa feels only fear and suffocation. The memory is trembling, collapsing. There's a force somewhere trying to fix an error. The Oranginium in the memory continues to grow, even assimilating Teresa's consciousness. Teresa. Cal? Oh yes, she was by my side. Teresa! She seems to see the doctor before her consciousness is fully absorbed by the nebulous Oranginium light. Teresa! Wake up! What happened, Teresa? What did you see? I saw Oranginium. It had assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. Was that the doctor's memory? No. A dream? Give me a hand, Cal. The feeling, the noise, and the wailing, Teresa. I told you that Oranginium once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were too focused on the tangible suffering, catastrophe, or apathy, casting our eyes towards the future that brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The doctor chose one of them, the future that the doctor spoke of to me personally. I could not forget that the future the doctor... Well, I can't forget the future that the doctor described. Never, in all these years. But the other cold and empty thought has often shot up my spine in the middle of the night over the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak of it, but you could sense my anger with your power. That means that civil light eterna exists outside of the boundaries of language. So, Teresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope that you, civil light eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw the side of myself and the doctor that is strange to you... Cal? No, Cal, that's not what I meant. The doctor's feelings towards Amiya, towards us, towards you are sincere. That is the truth. Trust the doctor and trust me. I will find the answers to what is tormenting the doctor. And when... Doctor! Doctor, you're awake! What happened to me? You fainted as you were leaving the deck with Amiya. Where's Amiya? A little shaken up, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? I want to cure Amiya's eripathy. I want to change the present state of the Sarkaz. I want to walk among the civilization that I helped create, to take in the vitality of new life, something that we once had, but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish, no longer exists after a millennium.
We did it, Doctor. Even though this was a small
Damn.
the day
Yeah, we're just a pharmaceutical company, guys. Yeah, just understand. He said, reminder that we use Oranginium to summon and buy skins. Are we the evil ones? Always have been. We were good guys. Yeah. It's like, I get where the doctor's coming from. I really do. I want to protect Amiya at all costs too, but killing your body at the same time is not what Amiya's gonna want. Let's be real. Like, he's pushing the pace like way too much. To be real. So on to stage number 7. I see the Sarkaz's desire for vengeance. These freaking weird-ass looking stages, bro. And give me 1 sec, I'm just checking something really quick, chat, and then we'll continue. Okay. I'm about to be good. Alright, let's get it, chat. It's like I know the doctor wants to freaking save everybody at the end of the day. But being dead ain't gonna help it, brother. Alright, who am I bringing? Who do I want? Oh. You said borrow your Lessing? Bring Logos? I wanted to bring Logos. Which... Let me try to remember. You said bring Uncle? Oh, I have Uncle in my party already. Let me try to remember what class freaking Logos is. What is Logos? Is he a specialist? Or wait, okay, let me think. What would he be? Yep. I was like, wait a minute. All right. You said, how do you forget that? Bro, the amount of things I forget, you shouldn't be surprised. All right, enable administrator level encryption. Image number 0018_admin. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. Okay. The hell? While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Oranginium is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos to have a similar appearance to us. I am rather fortunate I have been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I have even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. Right, okay. But in the end, I am not of here. I begin to feel uneasy about Teresa's efforts. But my brain immediately went to freaking Enfield. Because I started thinking about that trailer that there was for Arknights Enfield of them breaking down, them having to like bring bro out of freaking, oh my god, my neck, freaking cryo sleep and shit, to be the savior essentially. I gotta watch those Enfield trailers again. If the Oranginium project ends in failure, no, even if it is merely postponed for some time, Teresa, Cal, even the future that I promised to Mia, the inhabitants of this planet, some of the few life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. I have been lying to them and myself for a very long time, but how will I explain that to Cal, or to Teresa or Mia? Am I supposed to tell them that the plan they have been through is the key to their salvation, and that they must stop fighting? Oh, but did I say plan? Sorry, all the pain. I said plan, but let me read that again. Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain that they have been fighting through is the key to their salvation, and that they must stop fighting? That all of Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Oranginium will we have the opportunity to avert our fate? Seeing the lives of those that they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra, but it has always marked the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. It has been too long since I heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. But what I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the Oranginium's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe, a chance where life could break through the deepest darkness. Should I bow in silence at their deaths, or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? It is for this reason that Teresa dedicates herself to her research. Cal, are Amma 10 has chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Oranginium and put an end to war. But what about me? The Oranginium project was built upon the efforts of countless generations, and in that time, billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I have spent waiting and waiting, and now the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all the long years, how could I abandon it? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years, because the choices that Teresa and Cal made, even if Amiya has moved me to compassion, would I have not been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth, I am destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Damn. Chokes back tears. Amiya. Cal. What should I do? Priestess. What should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Cal and Teresa. Oranginium has led them down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for these souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Teresa and Cal's plan. Babel's research has proceeded faster than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive, and Babel does not yet have the ability to transcend the barriers of race and nation, so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Believe in Terra. Believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who came before could live on within Oranginium. Believe in her. Stop her. Well, damn, that's a visual. Oh, shit, okay. Priestess. Hello. Well, how could I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms known as humans could participate in. But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. If perhaps we still have time before its return, we could envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. I hope that in those fragile moments, you'll always stand by my side. You will, won't you? That was a lot. Jesus. I don't even know what to freaking say after all that, bro. Huh. Yeah, the doctor in a freaking big-ass dilemma. You said Babel in chapter 14 was such a massive lore drop. Like, the doctor plays, obviously we always knew the doctor played a big role into all of this shit, right? But he plays an even like bigger role like into all of this than I even realized. In a completely different way than I thought he was going to. Sorry, my brain. I'm just processing real quick. Huh. All right, let me continue to let this cook. Yeah, I'm gonna be speechless after. I already am pretty speechless after this because I'm just like thinking back to what the hell just happened. Huh. And that concludes my report, Your Highness. The military commission seems to be certain we will retake Region C810's village and supplies, but by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. Yeah, the conflicted conversation felt like if, and it is a big if, Teresa can unite the The doctor might give them a shot. And there's, yeah, the big if. Alright, Alright, there are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Our spies have reported seeing Nachzairs entering the troops' camp. Neslim. What does the doctor make of it? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkaz god of war intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Everyone is well aware that many members of the Royal Court of Force, have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence. But on account of certain restrictions, ones that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war upon us in Kazdel, those Sarkaz who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, if the court sides against us, the military gap will be concerning. Plus, those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. For many of our troops, this is the first time they ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. I understand. Keep monitoring the Nachzair court. If Neslim is no longer holding back, then Ducoriel is likely to act as well. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose Riverbank has no ships. The Rose Riverbank is a most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Kazdel if they must. Lie low in other lands. It will be done. I'll take my leave then, Highness. The Royal Court. They possess the most direct capacity to use force. Neslim only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. Although rather troublesome, it is a challenge that we had to face sooner or later if we were to achieve all that we hope for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to us all that if necessary, we must use force to defend our beliefs. But this also means that the Sarkaz will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Defeating the military commission will not solve all of our problems. We must give closure to the Sarkaz who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. As for Aripathy and Oranginium, we... Oh. Please enter. Your Highness. Dang, everybody pulling up. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There is no need for you to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is a top priority. Hoderer's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. The doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? NSW? You've done very well. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible, so we can plan our next ops. Where's your captain, by the way? Hoderer took a few flesh wounds, nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. If that is the case, then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course. Thank you kindly, Highness. You said W simping again? Nothing new. Nothing new over here. W? What? Go to Hoderer. Oh, Alright, got it. Guess he still ain't dead. Bruh. Stun locked over there. If that is all, Your Highness, I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? Are we in the winter? Weather. Rainy. Kazdel border. Kazdel. The doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip, drop. The doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. A foul beast cries out in the distance. Answer my questions or die here. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member, but I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Who are you? The doctor. Well, well, well. Teresis lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes onto earth. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting. Instead, gazing upwards at the colossal statue of so-called heroes. Bro said talking while taking an upskirt, looks at Teresa's statue. Bruh. Yeah, what is the doctor cooking? I mean, we about to find out. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Kasdel by a pair of twins. Even after 100 years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn by her side despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Not long after, she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city. The joyful people of Kasdel invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresis, gaze unbreaking. Does the military commission not stand against her? No, there is no part of Kasdel that has truly risen up against her. Okay. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? Teresis looks at the figure before him, rainwater gathering at the hem of a long, hooded coat, rhythmically dripping onto the ground. There we go. The shallow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. You ought to remember that that most Sarkaz who have once lived here had long since died, lost to history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. You've broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told anybody. Even Teresa believes that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all of the military commission's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. You were confident that I would not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat. I am confident that what I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology that could control Oranginium. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkaz and even this entire land? I could give you the answer you need. You are a boastful one. Big brain doctor right now. So, what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? Destroy Babel. Scatter her followers. Let Teresa in on your plans. Well then. Unify the Sarkaz under a Kasdel ruled by the military commission. The doctor had imagined the emotions that speaking these words would incite many times over. Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa, unmoving without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies. In the course of leading Kasdel to where it stands today. It is true that this war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more of why you would make this request, evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There's no surprises here. Considering the 200 years you and Teresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Oranginium. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasps of this land, Teresis. No matter if you resist or accept it, Oranginium will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond the sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left, here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkaz's eternal search for the remains of dead gods, to fend off your enemies. Have you ever wondered? Why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood and stands below the towering statues. The shadows of the statues envelop the doctor, making this figure seem ever more insignificant. Teresa suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. This man Teresis don't know what the hell to think. Now he's stun-locked. The burden I bear is greater than the future of Sarkaz. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder I hope for, I will do it. It's all I can do. Well, damn, alright. Shit. I've already hesitated for far too long. Bro said I've been patient for too long, damn it. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing light here, Teresis, bruh. Believe me when I say you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the help of the Confessor it is not. It is far from enough, evil spirit. It is only enough to spare your life, only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require, an even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. Yet, you said, damn, he really willing to sacrifice a whole race to move forward, damn doctor going through a villain arc? Yeah, bro said, I waited long enough, I'm done with this shit. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promises you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Kazdel, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit who roused the interest of the Natchsayer King would be such a coward? You can't both let Teresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. So you want Teresa to get cooked. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Teresa leave for Londinium with me. Otherwise, it would be merely a case of the military commission quashing and dispersing yet another group of villains, migrants, and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen naturally. Perhaps you believe that Teresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes? She will not, and so she will resist. You know what I ask of you. If you truly wish to save the many who stand by your side, make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Then slay their king. Damn. Well, this whole situation is just bad. And then I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkaz endeavor. It will grow weak, drifting to the edges of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder. Oops. Yep, bro over here turned my words against me. He's like, okay, you want to be on demon time? I could be even worse being on demon time. I will be even worse. So he's like, what you want to do? You said Teresa's is radical, but at least bro knows what he wants. You're right. There's nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our lands, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You will have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex, and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them, allow them to return to their former lives so that they can know a moment of peace in the final century. That way, we don't have to kill Teresa, or at the very least we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle you. You understand the sarcasm better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. I have a question. Myself, Doctor. Oh, wow, I'm finally eating freaking... Well, finally you called me my name, and not evil spirit. Bruh. Okay. And then right after, evil spirit of a bygone age, you who call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who could dictate the fate of the Sarkaz, are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Go now, without guilt, and do what you have decided to do. If you worry that there will be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights or judge your sins, don't. I will do it, evil spirit, until there are none left to toy with our fate. Well, they both on demon time. The doctor listens to the splashing of the puddles behind, the sound of footsteps fading into the distance. Teresa's is gone, wishing to stay not a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. The heroes continue to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. Well, damn. Can't say I expected that shit, no. So this is the type of timing the doctor was on before he lost his freaking memory, bro?
Honor your orders.
This is what he was doing? Capybaras? What in the...
I'm here to help. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, like, the crazy thing to me, like I had said before, is I always knew the doctor was an extremely big deal, obviously, especially with all the information we had prior. But then this, it's freaking, even more. And you said no, okay, sorry, my nose. You said no wonder why Cal hated us. I've been waiting to say that this whole time. The moment that we started getting all this information of the doctor being on demon time, my brain went back to Cal hating us and not telling us why, right? Because that was the whole thing that would go on in the main story, right? She would talk about how much she freaking hated us. But I wasn't really aware why. And now I'm just like, oh. Yeah, I get why. Like, I completely get why Cal didn't want to do shit with us, bro. Yeah, that does living a little longer count as being saved really ate us up? Yeah. Like, it's all bad. It is all bad. All right, let's get it. All right, what do I want to do here? So what do you do? Attack range expands. Attack plus 100% immediately defeats enemies in range with HP below 150% of Logos' attack, and does another. Okay. You think the ending of Babel could go directly into the first chapter? I mean, the timing of all this is, it works because it's in the past.
I speak.
Excuse me. Capybaras, I'm sorry. This game's evil, bro. Why they gonna make me do this, chat? I don't wanna do this.
Forward.
This is wrong.
Ooh. Oh, I have to get serious now.
I'm sorry, capybaras. I'm sorry.
Poor little guy.
I ain't wanna do this.
Unlucky day.
But somebody gotta go. Do what must be done? I find no enjoyment in doing this to the capybaras, bro.
The curtain of destiny.
Time to go to bed, capybaras. The sun's getting real low, big guy. Look at this dude playing his guitar. That's the last song he's gonna play. Sorry till one starts attacking me. How much damage these things do, bro? Wait, I didn't get to read what that is. What the hell is that? You said Babel Story? Sad. Babel enemies? Okay, I pull up. Goofy ass enemies.
Always so focused and but have you forgotten to look above?
Go ahead, Thorns. Mess them capybaras up, bruh. All the capybaras must go.
It's time to help everyone out.
Oh, this is going slower than I would have liked it to. Oh. All the capybaras must go. I mean, we're getting there. There we go. There is no capybaras left standing. It had to be done. I'm sorry. I was trying to take Golden Glow out so she didn't die, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, as far as these, you're just gonna be chilling for a little bit, I guess. Until I'll just wait till you're in range. Yeah. That's all I could really do. There we go. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Logos didn't get to do anything. Bruh. The next fight. Yeah, he's there for morale. He's there to play the freaking bone flute or whatever, you know?
Revenant's battling again.
He's just ready to go.
Mine.
Enemies in this event have like 50 resistance and tons of HP. Not that thing. Jesus. That thing ain't have nothing. Holy. But how you doing, Red? Huh. Oh, I'm back over here. Oh, okay. What's going on over here? Alright, the nomadic city of Castel. Look at these dudes. Please wait, General. You are too impatient. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to be spit on. Did we get what we wanted? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and the right to cross the border, but did it have to be so humiliating? The Victorian Dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us Sarkaz like tame beasts. This is not what our soldiers redeployed from the Civil War were promised, General. Is this not what we all desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the Sarkaz as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us? I understand. I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but this... Many within our ranks feel that this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Damn. Do the Sarkaz have honor in the eyes of the Victorians? You have been far too impetuous. There we go. Lately. Manfred. Dignity is of high import. You fight for the rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. Were these ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. But do you remember what we're here to do? We're preparing to seal the heart of a nation. To bring the greatest empire on this land, this great land, to its knees. To their prejudices... Well, okay, not to there. Their prejudices have left them weak, and the sarcasm and hunger. What we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Are our men prepared? Ready to depart at a moment's notice? Our people sent in advance to Londinium will support us. The final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request, is fast approaching. We could set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course, sir. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass he had placed to the side. Care for a drink? You never drank before. I still don't. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette, all our preparation for our upcoming duty. I have learnt rather recently that every meal these nobles pair... Okay, well, yeah, every meal these nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Huh. Remember when we were young and the general led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay? The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. And yeah, you said, and now we know we invited the Sarkaz inside London. And you said you wonder what Teresis and Teresa feed Manfred and Ascalon. They look really good. They look hella good. An insane amount of training and depression. That's what they fed them. There you go. Tough love. Alright, you, me, the general, and her highness. Carrying cups made out of shell casings while sitting in front of the fire. I remember. It was a peaceful night. Yeah, and them superior Sarkaz genes. You know, that might have like a little bit to play into it. You know, maybe just a tad. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Just like this one. The frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hand upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still, and the two of them could hear the other's heartbeat. You are going to Londinium tomorrow. I know you would wish to see the general. And you couldn't, otherwise you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him, there and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. And so you decided to come to me? I heard you've improved your swordsmanship. Oh, why don't we see for ourselves? Oh, a little classic battle over here? I've never been able to best you. Don't beg for mercy before you've even fallen. There was the time that we fought in Her Highness's study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf and the general took away our weapons and made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. I knew that you did it on purpose, wanting attention from their highnesses. Is that so? Oh, Ascalon hides herself away into the shadows in the blink of an eye. Another blink and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't have the time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to even think about fighting back. Jesus, Manfred, you're never gonna win a fight against her. Perhaps he was too tired. If I cut your neck here, at least there will be no need for you to die in Londinium. I could just throw your corpse into the furnace. Maybe you should at this point. It would spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, then kill me here. It will be your final chance. You've made yours, I see. The general says you lack conviction, but I don't think he is entirely correct. You shouldn't speak so much when someone has their life in your hands. It is only recently that I realized I'm not as resolute as you. We have been brought up to where we are by the invisible tides of fate. But ever since the day this war started, there's no going back for us. You should have done it. I agree. She should have just done it. You said, please, Ascalon, save me from the Manfred chapter. Yeah, she should have just freaking and just finished it. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. Fades away. The silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve and slowly steps into the shadows. Neither will I. If only this was our last meeting. We wouldn't have to deal with the Manfred dodge and even CC-10. I know, this could have prevented all these problems for us. But no. She had to hit the classic, next time I'm not going to go so easy on you. Bruh, you should have just cooked him then and there. Should have just deep fried his ass, bruh. Send him to freaking Gotham. Just finish it. Alright, a cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through Manfredum. Is this what you want after saying that? Manfred, huh? I mean, close enough. Okay, sure. Manfred, okay. Alright, a cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread out across the bridge of the ship. And you said, now let's reread episode 10 when we first get introduced to Manfred and Teresa's and how their motives are now aligned. I'm sure some people probably have gone back over there after reading this. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Okay. Above the stairs, there is a clear rustling of cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flit across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Hiya. Sorry, Ascalon, did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound if I took off my shoes. No, you are welcome at any time. The ground's cold. You should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon? You mean, the reason you returned to Casdell? It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, and I didn't know how to bring it up with Your Highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon, since it was your decision? I would trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Teresa's are both well. I could believe that. They're strong men. We should finish our preparations soon as well. The operation to retake Casdell isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical, and they've won us some battles too. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially... Yes? The Doctor. The Doctor has changed a lot too. Became more efficient, more clinical. It's like the Doctor is now a machine that never makes mistakes. I wonder why. Does she know? That's just what a commander should be, no? Well, yeah, that's not your typical commander. That's not, yeah. You got no idea what you dealing with. Alright, why would that make you worry? We've got an incredible commander now, sure, but I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off a burden beast more. Yeah, so much red flags, yeah. Is now really the best time to attack Casdell, Your Highness? Your intuition has always been on the mark. You've had your worries too. Do you remember? We faced countless and insurmountable odds over the years, but we've overcome them all. I believe that we could go through what comes next as well. We've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hope of many, Ascalon. Faith has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. We have always been at a disadvantage against the military commission. Now, most of their forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We have no choice. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Ascalon. In the future, you must go further afield to protect others. Relax for now and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness. Oh, right, remember to not always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm, but the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding through her chest. Oh? At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later, another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. Londinium, Victoria. Mercenaries! Message from His Grace, the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. Well, you'll be reviewed there. Then you'll receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we'll be there on time. The Sarkas thank him for his generosity. Uppity devils. Yeah, Teresa was just vibing there with a whole ass plots behind her. It could well be a rare fine day in Londinium if it were not for the gun smoke filling the air. From atop the towering city walls, one could see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general, in his blood-stained uniform, says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice in the center of the city. In the skies above Londinium, a dark cloud floats by.
If you have no other work for me,
shit about to get crazy.
Take my leave.
Shit about to get crazy out here. But yeah, even what I got from that is even freaking Ascalon over there is just like, something ain't right, and I low-key miss how the Doctor was before. He's just so, like, perfect at this point with everything, and he's sort of like a machine at this point with how he's going about things. And they're questioning at this point if what they're about to do is even a good idea. See, when you have that gut feeling, it's for a reason. Final countdown. If this is your choice. Aw shit, here we go again. That's a big stage. That is a pretty big stage. Give me logos, and give me... You said an absolute soy boy of a virgin is in this stage? Bro, what? Huh? You said I have a Ness and uncle, should be fast to take him out. Well, I'll see you in a sec. Well, I say in a sec, but I'm gonna have to read first. The lineup we've had has been working. We should be good. We should be able to ball no problem. Knock on wood. I'm not gonna literally knock on the desk right now, but you know. I would think we're gonna be aight. Alright. Are we in the spring? Oh my. Okay. Rhodes Island of Babel. Casdell. It looks really, like, nice at this time. Hey, yo. Sup, Julie? I knew you'd come, Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. This upcoming mission of yours, in Londinium, you knew that already. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't my first time going undercover, but it's the first time for me to step outside Casdell. I just heard you used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. You're going to be a sleeper agent in Teresa's mercenary army. When the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Teresa really solve our problems? No. The military commission is no longer reliant on any one strongman. This is exactly what Teresa wants. So the best way for you to accompany your mission is to cause a disturbance at the right time. It will sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they could do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. They've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. And then you guys will beat up the whole Natchdale Court and take back Casdell, right? Still, Julie, you should... Oh, don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, you know... Having to fool both Teresa's and the Victorians at the same time, I've barely met any feline who could do that. Yeah, the Rhodes Island road ship looks so cool. That's what I'm saying. It looks sick at this time. I've been practicing my Victorian just for this. That's not what I meant. Never mind. Here. For you. What's this? My old clothes? My name's been sewn into the lining. Did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you two to meet at this moment. I'd rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Damn. She's saying, hey, I don't want her to get connected to you and you about to die. Damn. That's kind of effed. And by kind of, I mean really. Shit. Her Highness knows this. She wanted to say goodbye to you all in person, but that would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. Damn. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Julie doesn't reply. She strokes the name sewn onto her clothes with linen, feeling its rough texture in silence. Julie. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She is more used to killing people than learning things in the classroom. Although she would doze off as if she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That's why she never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? But I don't mind it's you that who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you these past few years too. Ah, you're not thinking about that you might be more qualified for this mission than I, are you? No. I'm not. There were some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that it's best if you stay in Casdell with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest. You could go and join Scout's team. I remember you already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero. All so that I could beat you one more time. We fight more or less in the same way. It's kind of a bummer leaving without having sparred enough with you. I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it wasn't, for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else that you'd like to say? Nope. I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent head assassin who's always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's it like out there, in the lands beyond Casdell? Ascalon does not answer. It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. Julie simply gets up and leaves at a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off in the distance. She suddenly feels like there's something unfamiliar about Julie, the same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. You said Ascalon really want to keep Teresa for herself? Oh my lord. Yeah, don't let W hear that. 3 months later. Village on the outskirts of Londinium, Victoria. Come on already. There's no use hiding. We received the info while in the city that there's a squad heading off to Casdale. That must be you lot, right? We blocked all of the other roads out of this village, and don't even think about passing through me here. Oh, bro tried. Got you. Look at your wounds and all. I doubt you could beat a civilian in this state. She shakes her sword with disdain, flicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're all waiting for your buddies to come help you out. The others are all dead? As a doornail. All your friends are dead. So why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Oh! Damn. Your blade struck true. She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks for a hard while, before finally realizing the identity of the Sarkaz based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. His portrait had been circulated around the Scar Market's Book of Bounties before. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He had been active for far too long, long enough to become the subject of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the 2 horns that marked his bloodline and identity had been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. Those other masked nutjobs willing to die for their cause, did they also like chopping their horns off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? Was it because you had to bear steel against the King of Sarkaz against one of the 6 heroes? Whatever. I could tell by looking at all of you that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Teresa before. Well, don't you worry. I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. You guys can't go back to Casdale, and this is the only thing I could do to help you. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Casdale either. You said, but your doornail just spoke to you recently? Oh! Julie and her companions pile up the assassins' corpses, set the grisly pyramid alight, and then set off in the direction of Londinium. That smell there must be just horrible. Freaking rancid. The blaze behind them crackles. A thought suddenly pops up in Julie's mind. The furnace in Casdale doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. Can't remember any of it. Piano going crazy. Cal. Oh yeah, we're back to the freaking doctor over here. This menace. Freaking demon time. Our elites have been deployed to all the key strategic points. Good. Listen up. There's a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Casdale would have been an impossible operation. You said you should have just dumped their bodies into the sewer of the town's laboratory? Why, so the Ninja Turtles have to catch the stray, Frosty? That's what you're saying? What did the sewer do to you, huh? Why they gotta go to the sewer? Alright, but thanks to the Dukes of Cavendish's ultimatum, Teresa's marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Casdale now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it. He has almost abandoned the city. There is no doubt left. Both the civilians and remaining soldiers in disarray. You trying to say it would just all smell the same down there just to throw the bodies down there? That's basically what you're trying to say. Bro said to get sewered, bruh. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Teresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Casdale, and in turn proclaim the liberation of Casdale by Babel. Okay. Alright, here we are. This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every one of our armed personnel who still heeds the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. Thus, the land ship's defense will be relatively weak. Her Highness Teresa will remain on the land ship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Once the city gates of Casdale have been broken open and a path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at all speed. We have 6 hours, 6, to storm the city. Else, the military commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. Okay. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace and the royal court's chamber, and the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Casdale. I have faith that we will all succeed. Phew. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Cal and our experienced fighters can see right through it. Damn. Babel is going to take heavy losses. It's not quite Teresa's style, allowing so many flaws to go exposed. Uh-oh. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that this price we must pay, we could take back Casdale. Yeah, the Doctor over here fucking acting. She over here noticing that Teresa's is getting sloppy with stuff, but she's still having faith in the Doctor. In reality, I'd be hella suspicious. I'd be like, wait a minute, Teresa's is being fucking sloppy as hell? Something ain't right. But yeah. She said, but I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we take back Casdale. Yep. Teresis is going to fight for the power he craves most, and Londinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sights back on the city. Is there no room for 2 Casdales on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength into 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkaz have truly failed to do for millennia is unify. Even the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. Are you wondering if things would be different if Teresis was the one who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. The Sarkaz who'd come rushing into the city escaping from their wars and trying to feed themselves would band together still and fight their king. To band together, such a simple and yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed, according to Cal's rough calculations, the population of Sarkaz living in Casdale only constitutes 30 to 40% of all Sarkaz across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be effective yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development and our future. It is not that Teresis or the Sarkaz do not understand this at all. It's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Casdale back, Doctor, perhaps this war will keep going on. But maybe it will do for now. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home and the home of many Babel members. It's also Cal's home. You have fought for Babel for so long, yet you've never set foot in the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal, have I? Doctor. See how the soul furnace brings light and heat to Kasdale, this city built on our pain, and you might see why we're so greedy in our desire for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. Will, you know. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Kasdale. How are things in town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They have pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it'll take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless, pay attention to the time, and do not forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefront ASAP. I know. If not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by that ambush of theirs. Yeah, this is him right here. What do you mean? No, he's right here. Chat, look at him. See? You see him? See, you know, he looks just like this in gameplay. Like just, you know, he looked just like this. Just a rectangle. So when you pull for bro look just like this. Accurate. All right. But something strange in this. It's clear that this town's right in the path of the catastrophe. So why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. Bro just disappeared again. I'm done. We just need to find their leader, then, Ascalon. Although I can't guarantee that they have the answers we need. I know. Stay safe. Rectangle out. A catastrophe. Its brutal winds batter Ascalon. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they are reminding her. We are destined to walk along this path. Hey, yo. It's you. I'm sick of this guy, bro. Long time no see. You've grown, Ascalon. You've really toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assumed you would have joined that man and huddling behind Londinium's walls like a coward. Me? Follow the Regent? I'm afraid you've got that wrong, Ascalon. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Kasdale, the only thing that helps you earn profit is violence. Lucky for us that we have that knack of sniffing it out. Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone see what prospects might show up on this list of jobs in a suitable manner. After all, the Scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. Man, Ascalon, beat this dude's ass, please. Ascalon's sleeve blade stabs at the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. This dude. It seems that his hand had been there all along. No movement is detected. What the hell? If he thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in fantasy. Wrong again, Ascalon. The mercenaries are here because of the Regent's commission. Yes, and it's none of my business. But have you ever wondered why I'm here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon. A completely unrelated matter. Come up. Bzz. Ascalon. The town. Another ambush. Of course. Oda? Oda! I didn't say you could leave, Ascalon. The moment those people stepped into that town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. Do you still remember the first time we met? We already are at the confluence of fate. Here I see another abrupt ending. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from the rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want. See what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclopses control prophecy? Get lost or die? Yeah, beat this dude's ass already. Like I said, I'm tired of this dude. I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise attacks. I could see them coming. Teresis has taught me many things, but there is only one thing I could remember clear as a crystal. And what's that? The blade in my hand could solve most of my problems. Did you think you were cool saying that or something? This man's like, that was a good one-liner. Yeah, I got her. Got her ass. Scar-Eye, can you see nothingness? Yeah, how you gonna see that attack, you dummy? You said you could see the attacks coming. What you gonna do when you can't see at all, dumbass? A thick mist mingled with dust spreads across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy. I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you could see beyond time. You believe you could rely on fate to guide you to your profit. But you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune teller. In the end, Scar-Eye. Ascalon's voice fades away. The giant's ears only hear the wind. The giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange, even though he could see 100 different ways of his own death whenever he wakes up. Now, he sees none. Damn! Yeah, see that, dumbass? See that? If you're looking for the full shot. His mask shatters. His eyes had been hidden beneath that mask for nearly a century. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks of his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils. Do you see your death now? No, he sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. But before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy, free of charge. A story. A story? Excuse me. It's time to whip Scar-Eye's ass. I've been waiting for this for a while. Chat.
Good.
We're gonna first try this stage, I think. I hope. Alright, so they got the assassins on deck. I see that right off the bat. But we gonna cook. And yeah, that could definitely be a freaking wallpaper. Death Veil Assassin. Sark has assassins with invisibility and physical arts dodge, but bad against stabilizer change. Could pass through blocking units at low HP. Alright, buddy. We gonna see what y'all got cooking.
These so-called foes, not even worth drawing my sword.
Cook or be cooked? Yes. Wish me luck, thank you.
I'm listening.
Are you ready to go?
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh, you got some HP on you.
Still haunts my mind.
Okay, I need to get the chains going, right? That was the whole thing that it said, right, Chad? It said they struggle
Crash the mission briefing.
with the chains. Like, that's the stuff that actually will crack them. Well, blood just bounced, so that's nice. Okay, let's put you on this side. I'm gonna spread out the
I will
units.
sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I'm a dumbass. Why did I activate this when I need enemies to be around? I'm over here so used to just freaking having Myrtle right there to gain points. Okay, that's fine. That's just fine. It's okay. Okay, so he went up there. He's gonna come from that way. Let's just put you out of the way. I don't want you, like, in harm's way, really. Oh, no, wait a minute. They have these stupid lance units. Oh, shoot, wait a minute.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Hey, I know about those. Okay, that was all the juice you had? Okay. We got this, though. We gonna be alright. Trust. Trust the process, boys. Trust the process. And that's... Oh, shoot. I need to take you out. Whoops. And that's why we got you right there. Activate that.
Soul River, the ferry of the other side.
I'm fully prepared.
Bro wanna be right behind me. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to do something about that in stat, huh? No! Oh! Okay. 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 That pissed me off. Not even low-key, that high-key pissed me off. Okay. Alright, let me run that back. That high-key just, like, irked my nerves. That's okay. Alright, we saw nothing. Good, good, good. Yo, thank you. Y'all did not see a thing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Alright. I am just checking something real quick. Okay. It's go time, boys. Nothing happened. I'm gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back. Okay, so... What if I put you right here right off the bat?
I know what nothing can mask the sense of despair.
This is gonna get a little weird. But I'm gonna try to cook something up here. Okay, well, it's gonna get weird right off the bat because you don't have somebody right there. But... that's not what I wanted. I have a plan. You two could handle this. Everybody else is going on the other side. Loki, I'm gonna leave y'all to it. Good luck. Okay.
Here, Doctor. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
So I'm gonna let them cook. As far as this over here, cook. And then...
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Need speed to succeed.
Whoops. Oh, yeah. I forgot that's how that mechanic works. If I break somebody off of the chain, it's gonna do that. Good job, Keith. I could put Milnar right here.
Just like the old days.
And then I could put
No.
you to be ready here. Activate this. Pop this.
Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Try to stop you for a sec. Oh, no, you just straight up teleport. Oh shit. That might be a problem. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, so you're back this way now. This could work. Because...
Time to help everyone out. Serious now.
I just gotta wait for the skill to freaking activate. If it wants to hurry up. There we go.
Moving to designated location.
Okay, we're good. And now we got these runners. Hey, see, there we go, there we go. Much better second attempt, right? See? See? Better. I had to just move some units around and then we were looking nice. That's all. That's all we needed, boys. We ball, we ball. Okay, I think we're good. You said, what are you talking about it? The first try? Yeah, first try. Yeah. Sorry, first try. Come on. Somewhere in the wilderness, Casdell. All I want to see from this dude is that's all I want to see. Like you're cooked. Prophecy? As if this could be called prophecy. Ascalon did not kill me. What is this? What has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can't be defied. The Cyclops court is nothing more than a big, sick joke. It hurts. I didn't die under Ascalon's blade. This isn't what I prophesized. Then maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to confirm that I'm dead. And when that happens, you lot could nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I didn't get all beaten up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? You're aiming at me? Really? Damn. Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity? I see. Babel's entered the city and you could take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, you could always go back to the Scar Market, nothing to lose. Scar Eye silently looked at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. It's a good plan, fellas. Damn! Man, they gutting your ass. Fate did not kill him, he made it. He reversed the prophecy, and then he died atop a stage of his own making. Huh. Well. Londinium, Victoria. The huge palace complex situated in the center of Londinium is always too quiet. Teresis disdains the apathetic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight a way out and come up to him, even if the swords that they raise are pointed at Teresis himself. Oh shit. Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Forgive me, General, I thought... Focus on the enemy. It seems that these traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who could extinguish this rebellion now. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already appearing on the chaotic battlefield, like a passing gale rattling the raindrops in a storm. Stand back. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. Got it. Don't even think about getting close to the general. No need to rush, it'll be your turn soon. I am the General's Guard Captain, Assassin. Then you're gonna want to hold your sword tight. An inconspicuous arc sweeps past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine, her body stiffens. She thinks the day that she saw Her Highness in the Scar Market. At the time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. General, they have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. They are using their lives to show me the future as they see it. You are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Casdell, just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, Deathmongers, kill me. Do not disappoint, Teresa. Countdown. 2 hours, 7 minutes, 21 seconds. Shatter. The gates have fallen. They're about to come through. Countdown. 1 hour, 33 minutes, 48 seconds. Notify all operations within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. The sibling squabble feels like such a dumb waste, especially in the bigger picture. Yeah. The defenses in the city are weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. We'll strike them before they can regroup. Move fast. Damn, Ace, you never look better. I mean, this is an accurate picture of Ace, I would say. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battle from spreading into the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza and tune our radio into all frequencies in the city. Countdown. 49 minutes, 59 seconds. A bad reception inside his coffin, bruh. Prepare for the landship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also contact Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed their deployments ahead of schedule. Where to next, Cal? The former site of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Cal walks along the street and she's still familiar with the route to Babel's offices. The Sarkas on the street quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. A flag that has not been seen in Kazdel for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Mantra's latest report says we've managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to plan, Cal should have seen the fires of the soul furnace by now. Kasdel's defenses are all but crippled, Doctor. We could board the city now. Good. But the military commission will not give up on Kasdel. If we want complete control of the city, we still need a bit more time. By then, we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Kasdel Center City. Wait, I felt them. What? They are still here, but have no intention of aiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystanders have joined our battle. Teresa. I also feel enemies, not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. The military commission's assassins. They intended to use the city as bait all along, so they could inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. This was also within my calculations, but this time there's no wagering or planning our way out of this. We must defeat the assassins, then return to our city. I will go control the landship's defense systems and mount a defense. Go, Doctor. We need not bring another fight in the city, not as it bathes in the twilight afterglow. Yeah, inside his calculations, yeah, Closure, have you made contact with the landship? Oh, damn, Closure. Looking nice. Still no response. I'm still overriding the city's broadcast power settings and trying to expand its range. Maybe the landship comms have a temporary malfunction. I'm doing my best to bring it back online. Dun, dun, dun. 12 minutes, 57 seconds. I sense something peculiar, Cal. My mother, she's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in our minds. I am still in good health at present, but... Cal suddenly feels her blood run cold. Uh-oh. Here we go! Even if Babel could capture Kasdel, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Teresis was right. They can't unite. The division of the Sarkas will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkas are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Teresis. His plans in Londinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkas corrupt the land with oranginium and destroy their enemies. Jesus. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain on the curtain of oranginium as it spreads. Sheesh. That's right. We have no need to destroy them. No need to kill her. I should use the civil light Eterna. I should try to guide its hidden functions. Then I wouldn't need to... Searching Eternal Array. Administrator permissions found. Oh. What type of freaking sound was that? Verified. Valid permissions. Welcome, Doctor. Entering shipwide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Ah, my eyes. Should I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifices of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, ballads and songs? Renounce the spark they had waited for 10,000 years? Renounce the Oranginium project, all for a race that doesn't even know what the barrier is? If, for the sake of Terra, Oranginium was stopped, if Teresa truly succeeds, then what have we been waiting for during 10,000 years? Teresa and the races of Terra, do they really not have the slightest chance of success? They do not. How could I be so naive to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped. An accident of life, damn. A fortunate survival, that's all. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. But we have no time left. It is right in front of us. You said don't say my eyes, especially when you're within a well-lit room. My bad. My ears! There you go. Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me? Uh-oh. That's strange. There are some peculiarities in the doctor's emotions. Uh-oh. Does she know? Intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly? Uh-oh. Look. There is the fiery light from the torn-apart portal, like a smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. She doesn't know! The stars are leaving from where we stand, like leaves trembling in the night. Yet that ship from Talos to still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. To this day, we do not understand, but we still do not understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars. But I think we should sing the praises of all that lives, and sing our own praises as well. Oranginium is our song, the melody we offer to those who come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. I have reneged on my promise. I have betrayed she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt. Love for life. Love for existence. Love is eternally pure. Yeah, I see it says Oracle. It leaves me unthinking. Cal, learn to love. Learn to believe. You have to think. Go and lead. Go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. But in the end, I believe that you could learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is the child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Cal. Go see your surroundings. And see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go, seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. She had once taught me everything, once explored everything with fervor, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act on my own accord. Maybe meet again. Next time, we will meet again, Cal. I believe in them. I believe in you, Cal. Cal, I don't have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope in a future. Go find your own answer. Find yourself. Huh? Are you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? No. 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 Fancy meeting you here. Hi. Doctor. Who turned off the lights? Restart boarding ID verification. Selected. Confirmed. Restart ship-wide communications module. Selected. Confirmed. Loading. Countdown has reached 0. The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes, some would call them legends. But such titles take root in times of widespread war. As a short era of peace begins, in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. The children who wear such tales will ask, why have all people who bear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. The eve of Babel's departure from Casdell. Yikes. Yeah, we've entered the point of no return over here. Perhaps after many years, those who were left behind and vanished after we built our home will join us in our causes. They will bear a new name. Well, they will bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps. The twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memory stored within the Black Crown, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. The two mixed-blood Sarkaz step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking towards the battle, walking towards the future. So this is where we part ways. It is here where we joined hands to change Casdell, we part. Even though you have been their king for so many years, at times, you are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield a real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Casdell one day. I, for my part, still do not understand why we had to hide wherever we went. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Yllis. During that meeting, I summoned my courage to ask the king of Sarkaz, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland and ruins did I finally understand. The answer I sought could not be found in other lands, but here, in Casdell. Casdell will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Teresa? There are many by my side who support me. Most Sarkaz who have suffered oppression and humiliation choose rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and drawn into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I, too, must take charge of those who follow me. The cries answering the war do not come solely from Kazdel. There is no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push. And so I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, where the new generation of Sarkaz will look one day. Or one day look back, sorry. Just like you.
Take a breather and tally up your losses. Nothing worth celebrating.
Sheesh!
We might be dead in a second or two.
Man, what a guy, huh, the doctor? What a guy. Committed to the cause. Jesus. At any means possible. At any means possible. The dust has settled. Where did it go wrong? Where didn't it go wrong? I'm sorry, child. This should have been my burden. Oh. What's this stage look like? Oh, this is definitely gonna be like a story-based stage or something, isn't it? As far as gameplay. Oh well, yeah, duh. I didn't even see this before I said that. I didn't see it's gonna require nothing. Yep. Oh man, I can't bring nothing. It's go time, baby! Alright, here we go. This is gonna be something. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. Oh my gosh. Assassins! Alright, Babel is defenseless, as the regent said. Keep quiet, stay alert. Stick to the original route and find the king. A route and B route, stand by. Their main force is not the ship. They will still need time to call for support. Babel's guards still haven't noticed us. His Highness was right. There's someone high up in the enemy's chain of command helping us. Yeah, a traitor among them. You could say that. This man fucking betrayed them like there's no tomorrow. All units enter the ship. We settle this quickly. Avoid anything unexpected. You said, please give them shaggy voices. They don't deserve an ounce of honor. You want to hear the shaggy voice? 10 minutes ago, Amiya was roused by a strange sound. Okay. Babel is continually being maintained and renovated. It already has seen massive changes to when she first arrived at her new home. Maybe Closure is busy fixing things again? The doctor left Amiya many picture books in her room, which illustrated stories she had never heard before. Her favorite is the one that tells of someone who falls from the sky riding a fantastical vehicle and the many adventures that come from it. But she is not fond of the ending. The hero repairs the vehicle and has to return to the sky, saying goodbye to the children on the ground. Huh. Return to the sky, huh? I really don't like all this noise. The doctor still isn't here. Teresa, I need to go find Teresa. I don't know if you want to go find Teresa when everybody's going to try to kill her ass. That's probably the person you don't want to find right now. Hello, Mr. Downing. You dropped your pliers on the ground here. Thank you, Amiya. Where are you going? I'm going to the speaker's office to find Teresa. Oh, right. Have you seen the doctor? The doctor? It's been a few days. That one ought to be in the command center overseeing the operation, I think. I knew the doctor was busy with something. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, Lord, you pure child. You poor, poor, pure child. Amiya! Don't run so fast. There's still a lot of places being overhauled on the ship, so make sure you don't trip. That girl really is... Damn. This one's handled. Proceed. You wanted the shaggy voice, didn't you? Our men on the inside already. I can't do the shaggy voice right now. I'm gonna start laughing. Be like, our men on the inside. I can't even try to get myself to do the voice right now. Like, I just keep wanting to laugh. Our men on the inside are already on standby at every ambush spot. We could begin a coordinated assault at any time. If you see anyone, don't hesitate. Those left on the ship are no threat. Oh Lord. Bro said, I can't even do the impersonations for either of them because I'm a laugh. I can't right now. Alright, I brought my book, Teresa. Huh? Why is the door shut? Does she know? Teresa, it's me. Are you in there? Closure once taught me another way to open the door. Uh-oh. It's open. Uh-oh. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the Oh, how you doing? What are you doing here, Mia? I heard some loud noises that sounded really close. I got a little scared. Oh, boy. We could go home soon. You look tired. Would you like to stay with me while I work? Is this a storybook? I see. Well, as long as it's for you, I think I could take a short break. The doctor and Cal won't mind. Thank you, Teresa. Alright, come sit over here. Once you finish the story, I'll take you to my homeland to play. So where did we leave off last time? Meanwhile... Stand back. You are covered in the blood of the mediocre. Merely some heirs making ridiculous comments on the situation. Nobody should be making light of that pair of siblings' lives or deaths at the moment. It's a grave disrespect. Should you not be retreating and defending the inner city right now? That has nothing to do with the war I'm waiting for. Ceresis asks you to come and ensure her death. Is this not you being contemptuous of those siblings yourself? The Regent would not stoop to such methods. I am only here to witness the end of this war and the beginning of another. If the King of Sarkaz is struck down, I will bear the deathly pall of this moment. On behalf of the King, I will witness the victory I grasped from the abyss. So you still feel sorrow, as do you. Hey yo, it's Logos' mom! The wreath of reed slowly sinks into the riverbed. The gloomy mists have not dispersed for days. Ifeno, are you still by her side? For whom does the elegy ring out? Why did you stop, Teresa? We just got to the important part of the story. I thought I'd leave a little suspense for you, Mia. Would you mind if I use another more comfortable way to tell you this story? But, okay. Watch out, Mia. A bubble. Huh? This is... Black ripples continuously wash over the pure white room, as though Mia plunged into a pool filled with ink. Wouldn't do it. The black bubbles cut off all sound just as they obscure Amia's sight. Beyond the bubbles, Teresa's figure becomes more and more indistinct, retreating further into the distance. Teresa? Stay inside there for now, Mia. Sleep well. You will be safe by my side. Oh, damn. She's like, I don't want you to see what I'm about to deal with. Teresa, Your Highness, we will use our lives as proof of the future that the General pursues. No, I was sighing about something else. Honestly, there is no need for you to cover your face in front of me. I still remember you from back when you accepted Ulysses' orders before his chariot. Your heroism and valor in that battle moved me. I remember most of your fellows as well. You are all worthy of the title Brave Warrior, in no way inferior to those heroes fighting in Kazdel in this very moment. We aren't covering our faces to hide our identities. We knew they would do nothing here. We have cut off our horns, abandoned our names, and even destroyed every inch of our skin that could be used to identify us. Also that after we can use such wretched methods to kill the King of Sarkaz. We will not be remembered by the Sarkaz. We cannot be remembered. Do it. The rushing air engulfs the assassin's blades like a swamp as they incessantly stab forwards. Swoosh! The trembling of blades causes the air surrounding them to resonate. They press on, they continue to stab. The ones holding the blades are buffeted and submerged by the waves they cannot resist. I remember your names. I remember you, Luca. You held back a steam knight on your own. You hid yourself within the steam to pull them out and beheaded them before friend and foe. The assassin's life fades away. Damn. I remember you too, Lines. Out of the countless sarcasms with that name, you were the one who stood out the most. After being held captive by Spire casters, you freed 3 of your compatriots from their camp and destroyed their art circle. Another death. Yet it cannot stop them from approaching Teresa. And then you, Levin. You took an arrow for Teresis, losing an arm in the process, but survived hell itself until you managed to retreat. I do not wish for you all to die, nameless and unknown. At the very least, I will remember. They thought nobody would remember them in the end, but she does. More and more corpses pile up by her side, while the room she had left to stand is whittled away little by little. She sighs, wiping the blood from her neck, accidentally smearing the dark red across her white dress. We want to do something for the Sarkas before we die, and so now we stand before you. We have come to kill you, the king we once swore an oath of loyalty to. We know your strength better than anyone, so allow us damned traitors to escort you to hell. Oh, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the body. Yeah, that's what's about to happen. Oh, Amia. Teresa, what happened? It's okay, Amia. I'm here. I'll take care of things. Warning, priestess access detected. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Are you sure you want to disable all defense systems? Confirmed. Optimal route calculated. Data uploaded. Safety window countdown has begun. Priestess standing by. Hey, ya. Is this your final decision, Doctor? Oh, damn. My kin, I honor your resolve to die for your goal. Aw, damn. Unidentified targets detected. Activating alarm. Alarm cancelled by administrator. Optimal route loaded to command system. Tactical configuration complete. Safety window countdown has begun. Immediate action required. Yeah, I got it. You don't make me do this. She really said, like, you want to do this, Doctor? This is what you want to do, right? This is your final decision, okay. That's all she had left. She's okay. Kinda. Her HP is like slowly coming back. Jeez. Is this you, Teresa? I'm warped in some invisible bubble. I can't see or hear anything. Mia, I never thought it would end like this. Who would have thought that it was all, like, this was the doctor's fault for this shit. I thought we would have more time. The King of Sarkaz, I wish I did not have to pass this burden to you suddenly. But the truth is too cruel for you now, Mia. Someday you'll be able to decide if my decision was right or wrong. And just thinking about it, it's so crazy, because, like, now in the story and stuff, like, Mia, like, in the current main story, like, Mia, like, loves the doctor and cares for her so much. But she has no idea about this shit, huh? About what bro did with this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's Jover, bro. Hey, not like this. Oh man. 2, 1. Oh my god, they timed that perfectly. She ain't got nothing left. Goodbye, Mia. It'll all be over when you wake up.
Mission accomplished.
It's Teresa over, bruh. The last thing Amiya remembers is sleeping inside the black bubble. Teresa gently cradling the bubble wrapped around her, telling her story that she had already heard many times before. Within the desert of despair lived many terrible shadows, forever chasing after the little puppet who was seeking for hope. The black-cloaked shadows were the echoes of the oldest despair and sadness. If they catch you, you'll never escape them. Within the desert, the little puppet met the king, who was covered in pure gold and precious gems. The king told the little puppet that if he went back the way he came, he'd be given riches beyond measure. Despite the king pulling him back, the little puppet ignored the captivating gems and pressed onward. But very soon, the black-cloaked shadows caught him. They kept throwing themselves at him, over and over again, near endlessly. Bang, bang, bang. The puppet took out a long spear made of a needle and some threads, fighting the shadows until finally, after knocking aside the shadows' sharp talons, he managed to escape. He ran as fast as he could until he reached a large river of tears. There were neither boat nor weeds, so all the little puppet could do was swim across. But as he soaked in the tears, he began to sink until he touched the riverbed. Damn. He had failed. Was this how the story ended? Amiya could not believe. Maybe Teresa read it wrongly? She anxiously wished for Teresa to change the ending of the story. Teresa? Yes. Can we save the little puppet? You wish to save him? I do. I really, really do. All sound fades away. The bubble obstructing Amiya's sight dissipates. Teresa's figure becomes clearer and clearer until she's gonna see her laid out in blood. Freaking blood all over her dress. Out of the corner of her eye, she sees dark red seep out of the black-cloaked shadows lying down on the ground. Who are these people? When did they arrive here? Why are they lying on the ground? Amiya had so many questions she wanted to ask Teresa. She did her best to open her eyes. She sees a white dress stained crimson. She sees Teresa's bloodshot eyes. Was Teresa okay? Amiya wants to ask Teresa about her injuries, but she could not make a sound. It's okay, Amiya. I'm here. I beat those bad people from the stories. What happened to Teresa? Amiya wants to wipe the weariness off Teresa's face, but she could not move her hands. Oh. I'm sorry. I can't change the ending of the story. But you can, Amiya. You will walk along a difficult path, just like the little puppet who tried to cross the river of tears. All I could do is help you bestow this crown of black upon you. For 10,000 years, the limitations imposed by history led my people to misuse this crown. It has been stained. It has been bound. But it should not have been so. If we are to break this curse, to break fate itself, I need your help. Do you want to rewrite the ending? Amiya wants to say, I do, but she cannot utter a word. She anxiously nods her head, thinking that perhaps she could help Teresa by saying yes. Perhaps she could save her. Though there is not much strength left in me, it is enough to transfer its permission to you. I have sealed most of it away, so that its boundless information does not overwhelm your mind. Forgive me, Amiya, for making you bear the weight of this crown. I thought that I could be there for you much, much longer. That I could watch you grow up. That I could stand with you when you barely faced your parents' passing. That I could hear you answer my question yourself. Your answer as to whether or not you wish to follow in my footsteps. But there's not enough time for us, Amiya. I now selfishly consign this weight that I bear onto you. I am sorry, child. Damn. That's how the power got transferred, huh? Jesus. That is a scary-ass looking visual. Amiya tries to scream, but she cannot open her mouth. She cannot move her limbs. A black blade seems to penetrate her chest. She ought to feel pain, but this blade leaves behind only warmth. A warmth brimming with hope. Amiya, it is hope. And also pain. You will be confused. You will hesitate. But please, trust Cal, that she will always stand by your side. She will help you dredge back up the secrets of survival. You could bear it, can't you, Amiya? You have always been a strong girl, one that never ceases to amaze me. I am so very tired. Thank you, Amiya, for the joy you have given me ever since the day we met. Now rest for a while. Sleep. Sleep in peaceful slumber. I will always be with you. Is Cal about to pull up? Teresa hears a familiar voice. Oh. Boo! Boo this man! Boo him! Boo him! Now you wanna pull up. Now you wanna... Okay, buddy. Alright. Talking about Amiya. Teresa does not raise her head to look at the one who just arrived. The crown has left her and found another. Her breath grows feeble and feebler still. Doctor, there was no need for you to come. I felt your emotions. I saw your past. You could have waited elsewhere, waited for my death to come. You knew that this time I would not escape nor retreat. Are you here for Amiya, or perhaps... Teresa does not need to hear the answer. Behold the one she asked. A tide of assassins pour out of the shadows, rushing towards Teresa. So that is your answer, Doctor. That shit was foul as hell, bro. Foul. Boo him again. Hey, bro. So he's the doctor is the reason why she got clapped in the first place. This whole time. We've been the villain, chat. It was us. It was us all along. We are the villains. Who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought? We're the monsters, bruh. It was us all along. Damn, bruh. Yeah, Cal had every right to be angry at us. Yeah, Doctor's the problem, everything. Did any of you guys, like, before this event, were any of you guys thinking that the Doctor was the one that made everything hit the fan? Did anybody have, like, a feeling about that previously? Or were they just like, Goodbye, goodbye, farewell, Doctor. All this should have belonged to you. You said, well, a feeling as it was hinted long ago. You said Cal told us back in chapter 8 that we betrayed, and I did not remember that. Well, I feel like maybe partially I remember something along the lines, but not like this. Well, stage 10. Teresa is glad to see Amiya asleep. Amiya did not see the Doctor's betrayal, nor Teresa's final bout of sorrow. Yeah. The black crown finally lands neatly in Amiya's hands as Teresa takes down the final assassin in the room. It's alright, Amiya. Everything's fine. It's over. Teresa does not look at the one frozen in place before her. She gently pats the back of the child in her arms and leaves a kiss on her cheek. Okay. Teresa, I can't throw away this opportunity I spent millions of lives and myriads of years to reach. I can't let you ruin the plan for Orangenium. I can't let you turn this great land into a beautiful but fleeting dream. And that's why you put Amiya in harm's way. Shame on you! Shame on you! Seeing as the King of Sarkaz has already seen my memories, I believe there's no need for any further explanation. Do you hate me? You hurt Amiya. You're about to hurt Cal and all the fighters who trust you so deeply. Is this how you treat those lives? I'll do what I can to ensure their safety in the ensuing conflict. This is what Teresa swore to me as well. We only need you to die. Doctor, did you present yourself before me out of guilt? Guilt is too light of a word compared to everything I've done. We made too many choices in a time that even Cal isn't familiar with. When Amiya grows up, if she remembers me, if she asks about me, will you tell her the truth of how I left her? No, of course not. I'll help them search for another way to live. You'll help them search for a final moment of peace before Orangenium destroys Terra? I'm sorry. That's the one thing that's set in stone. You know it's futile. And yet, you still wish to cure Amiya's sickness. Even if her family and homeland will all turn into the same hunks of Orangenium in the not-too-distant future along with anyone and anything you'll ever know, you still don't want the girl before your eyes to suffer. That's what you sincerely feel. Your purest thoughts, your innate nature. And actually, I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad you're real and true. The one who Cal willingly trusts, and in turn trusts us. You, the creator of Orangenium. You are the poison that ruins everything, but you're also the antidote to it all. What? Teresa strains to stand up, stretching her arms towards the Doctor, instilling the latter an instinctive urge to retreat. The Doctor tries to move but fails. Sorrow far surpasses the collapsing rationality at this moment. Teresa touches the face beneath the mask. You're crying, Doctor. But that's the kind of person you are. You know your own fragility. And you know how much of a threat I pose to you even at a time like this. And yet, you still came here. So I still am willing to believe in you. To trust in who you really are. To trust in our Keith who brings the rain, dew, and sun. This face is both familiar and strange. Teresa knows its features well. She never got a chance to directly perceive the emotions on it all till now. She smiles and stretches out her finger, snipping the scene before her into two, as if it was made of cloth. Then she slowly pulls out a loose thread from the rift, and the remnants unravel as the doctor's memories dissipate. Teresa goes in deeper, without looking back, until every memory is taken apart into a mess of disconnected white threads. Like the very night, a long time ago, when she was still young, teaching herself to sew with Teresa by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. My mouse froze. I think my PC froze, bruh. Ain't no way. Bruh. Bruh, ain't no way the PC froze at that moment. That's crazy. That's a wild moment for the PC to freeze. Bruh. At the most important part of the story, it wanted to freeze? That's crazy. Bruh. At the most important part of the story, the PC froze. Bruh. Ain't no damn way, bruh. Yeah, I gotta, bruh. I can't believe that. The lag is the final boss, bro. We got to the point of where we found out how the doctor got freaking amnesia because it was freaking Teresa that gave it to him. And then the PC says, nah, how about I just freeze real quick, bro? See, Teresa took my PC's memory also. See, that timing was crazy. Like, I'm over here immersed as hell. Like, they got me locked in, bro. I'm literally locked in. The biggest freaking moment. And they said, nah. Well, while I'm opening the game back up and hopefully the sound will play. If you haven't left a like on the stream, you know, that helps out very much. You know, subscribe if you're new. It's always should be appreciated. Yeah, I gotta open this back up. So just give me a moment on that, and hopefully this is good. Alright. Yeah, PC, nah. I'm gonna do my own thing. Yeah, literally. Arknights, you wanna let me back in?
Oh joy, there's your face again, Doctor. What a great start for the day.
Alright, I just realized I'm gonna have to fast forward back to that point now, huh? Like, bruh. I'm low-key pissed that happened. They really did that to me, bro. Like, I was locked in, like, immersed as hell. I'm like, oh shit, this is the moment this dude freaking lost his memory. Nah. We gon' freeze the PC on your ass. Alright, after Babel, next chapter 14, you ready for the Peak of Brilliance? Yeah, we did one stream of chapter 14, but now I have the context. I see why this was so important. You find out the Doctor was the freaking villain all along, and then you find out how he loses his memory. You find out he freaking got Teresa clapped. Yeah, just... Alright. Let's speed this up a little bit. A little 32 piece on there. Alright, here we go. A silhouette stands at the end of that memory. Wait, okay, is that where I was? Okay, yeah, like the very night a long time ago when she was still young, teaching herself to sew with Teresa's by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. A silhouette that stands at the end of a memory. Teresa thinks that thinks the figure both familiar and strange. It's the Doctor. It's not the Doctor. What are you doing to me, Teresa? We're done here. But I suddenly feel like leaving you a surprise. So don't blame me for this, Doctor. I'll say to you this one thing. Find yourself. And on this whole journey of him losing his memory and really reinventing himself to this point, I guess he really did find himself. Damn. Yeah, I'm just thinking back to when Cal would get mad at the Doctor. And him having to defend himself and be like, listen, I'm not the freaking person I was before that you remember. Alright, Mia. What the hell? I was right. The memory that your mind refuses to give up. The one that you hold so dear. I didn't even get to freaking read that. Alright, I guess we ball. Oh. Oh. Can I get a... Oh, I can place right here. Can I get a...
Looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Oh, shit. Can I get a... Can I get a... Oh, shit. Hey, hey. Oh, because I'm standing right in the beam like a dumbass. Bruh. Ah. Good job, Keith. What, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my character straight into the freaking beam. Genius. Truly, truly genius. Alright. Oh my god. Bro, this beam is just switching whenever it damn well feels like.
Need speed to succeed.
Damn, bro.
Still soaking yourself in the past?
Let me breathe.
I speak.
You may not, yeah. And yeah, I was trying to read that text and that shit zoomed, bro. It said, "Aight, we got something for you." Zoom, zoom. Excuse me? Nah, you don't get to slide. Come here.
Picked out your bait yet?
I'm here with you.
skill.
Still soaking yourself in the past.
That was not. Wait, I didn't even realize. I thought I was putting Texas down, not a nest back there. What the hell? I mean, it works. It actually does work, but that was on accident. I'm gonna be honest.
Of the other side.
That was not on purpose. Wait, huh? Wait! Top right? I wasn't even looking over there. Ah! Bro, I was so focused on the bottom left freaking part of the screen, I didn't even see that.
Get out of here! Go!
Jeez, that accent is rich. Freaking oh. You see, this is why I wear glasses, and it still doesn't help me. I'm blind. Blind streamer, by the way. Okay. The music is great, though. Alright, let's run that back.
See, which insect is falling into my trap?
To think they are unaware.
See, I don't even get to see what the hell that said. Alright, that's nice.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this? So you wrapped your brain in... Who says there's always a countdown? Good scenery here, Doctor. I have to get serious now.
The piano goes crazy, though. Alright, so I have to keep an eye on the freaking right side. Thorns, you are not gonna make it, are you?
As long as I can muster up the courage.
You damn well trying. Survive, my boy!
Came up with a plan of plotting.
Survive!
I'll do my best.
Oh my god, you got hit once in that junk freaking... Oh yeah, you cooked.
Can I really do it?
Unless...
This would be
Damn, I tried to save Golden Glow with Texas right there. Fucking bloody hell. Alright. I guess we'll hit from this angle when they walk.
As long as I can help. At your disposal.
Get your little boof.
I hear the elegy. Waiting for your call.
I need to put some other characters there. Oh, this is such a weird freaking stage. Okay.
Bad luck. You ran into me. Moving to designated location.
You can go do something else.
This is
I'm gonna have you ready to go over here.
battlefield.
These so-called folks.
Have this ready over here.
What drink myself.
Just give me some points in the back.
Hearing the reversal of finality.
Okay, wait, do I just need to take out these pillars now? Is that what I'm doing? I'm assuming so. Okay.
Still
Wait a
running
minute.
things, but use your weapon to tell me who you are.
Because nothing else is pulling up. Let me see some.
But this will keep you quiet.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm literally just taking these things out. Okay. Because I'm just like, huh. Nothing else happening.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
So you
alright.
racked your brain and came up with a plan of plopping me here. Bravo.
Yeah.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I'll just wait for Golden Glow to do her thing.
Ooh, almost dozed off.
You could go for like the one back here.
This will keep you quiet.
Can I stay back?
Need speed to succeed.
I'm still waiting for the other enemies to pull up. Like I'm not gonna remove everybody off their freaking spots because I already know it's gonna be some BS going on. Bruh. Just poke at it for like 2 seconds.
Speed and I hail from Victoria.
Huh? What
Still
the
no
hell?
takes over, Dr. Perfectionist. You want my opinion?
I'm fully prepared. But still,
Wait, what?
it's my mind.
Continuously fires raise that deal 50% attack as arts damage to allied units and heals enemy units. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, I was like, where are the enemies at, bruh? They got me over here freaking... I activated Milnar's skill for no reason.
Poor little guy. It's
Oh, hell no. Meanwhile, Thorn's getting his ass beamed.
I'm so tired. Stay back.
This is freaking beams the stage. Oh, hell no.
You saw nothing.
Y'all gonna get that Texas treatment. Okay. Now, where do you think you going? I just want to know. Do I really? I gotta freaking hit this again.
Forward.
Well, Amiya bounced. Amiya has left the building.
I'm so tired. Get away from me, please.
Still soaking yourself in the past?
I'm fully prepared now.
Mission accomplished.
We good. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. But, I mean, figured out what to do when me ate. Oh. Sage. Teresa holds the hands of the one before her, as if it were their first meeting. She quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking... GG's, you killed Amiya. Don't make me laugh right now. Hey. Alright, she quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking at the emotions shifting within her, until finally only a void remains. She knows then every memory has been wiped clean, the soul purified. Your memory is gone, and your soul reborn, for you are a new person. A truly terrible trick. But they underestimated your benevolence, your desire for victory. They underestimate us, and that's what makes Terra so tenacious. Doctor, allow me to call you by this name for the last time. This is my little revenge on you. And also my final gift to you. Memory does not shape who you are, so with your original self, live again on this land. See this world. Feel the various emotions life brings. Meet the many people of Terra. Perhaps your journey will start in suffering, and you may never manage to escape the murky moon shadows of this land. But you will always get to see the sunrise. I trust you will find a new solution, one that is truly your own. She gave him a second chance at life. She really did. Like, Be born, renew, essentially. Work your way up from the mud. Meet new people. See and understand truly what everybody's going through. And I know that you'll want to help them. Answer that. An answer that sounds just like a murmur Cal and I once heard. A most moving answer. Yeah, she did him a favor, honestly, yeah. Life slips away. Her ears gradually pick up an elegy from afar. Like Ramaline? We did establish a connection with her after all. Teresa feels her own breath growing feebler, but she also feels unprecedentedly relieved. She tries her best to keep Amiya in her arms. Protected. Amiya's heartbeat calms her own. I'm a little tired. It's exhausting, holding onto that crown. I should rest when I'm tired, isn't that right, Amiya? I once imagined that. Perhaps one day we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. It may take a long time to come, but maybe you could see it for me. Amiya, and you wake up. Damn, and that's that. You'll have to keep going. I'm so tired. No, she's not here yet. She clings her final strand of remaining strength. She's waiting for someone she must see. Fortunately, the sound of her footsteps already draw near. And then finally, even though she no longer has the strength to keep her eyes open, she knows. She is here. Cal. Cal. Bro said looks like a sleepover. Teresa. Amiya, doctor. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Teresa. We should have... Teresa, confirmed, dead. Monster, heed my command. Prepare for any follow-up attacks. The doctor and Amiya, nothing must happen to them. Protect them at all cost. Monster. Cal. Oh. Amiya opens her eyes, pink rhombuses faintly visible in her pupils. Teresa's eyes remain shut tight, but Cal knows. It's her. Cal, I've been waiting for you. Teresa, It's alright, Cal. It's fine. Listen to me. I'm already dead. Yeah, she's talking through Amiya, yeah. What you see now is my consciousness put into the crown. I'm borrowing the body of this girl to bid you farewell. Cal, tell me, did you raise Babel's banner high in the sky over Casdell? I sent it back to Casdell and watched it descend myself. Thank you. I came back too late. I knew there'd be a possibility. Don't blame yourself. You had your own mission to fulfill. And I managed to hold this long for you, and that's enough. Are we running out of time to say our goodbyes? I'm sorry, Cal. I understand. Please don't blame yourself for this. We trusted the doctor, and I hope you could continue on our path to the future. Cal, there's no need for any further misgivings. I took a life, but I also saved it. So please take it where it should be if it could wake again. Guide it, and it will in turn lead us to the end of our path. I have no doubt about that. I understand. However, we can no longer take the risk of venturing into the depths of Rhodes Island. I will entrust someone I know to send the doctor to Ursus. Chernobog will be safe. It is too dangerous to allow the doctor to stay on Rhodes Island. That's good, Cal. I'll leave the rest to Amiya then. She will walk a difficult road. I will be with her, and Babel as well. She is so young but so strong. Cal, giving the crown to Babel, to her, I did not do this on a selfish whim, to break the cycle and deal with what is to come. The king cannot only be a king of Sarkaz, nor can it only be a king of Terra. The role is no fetter, controller, or unparalleled power. The role is a key. The king is civil light eterna. But Cal, keep this a secret from Amia. She doesn't need to bear all of that now. She will understand once she embarks on that path. She needs to understand. Only by overcoming every obstacle can we find the doors that lead to this world. And you, I will be gone in the pursuit of my ideal. As for her, she will become the flame that burns all corruption to ashes. Cal, a new war is about to begin. Teresis, my kin, he will descend onto the cradle in Victoria that belongs to us, and Oranginium will cover that patch of land. She is leaving us. He will bring suffering to the other races on this land, while you become the final struggle for her ideals, a last-ditch effort. He will make everyone else on Terra see the Sarkaz as enemies once more. Deathmongers, do not attempt to abandon your efforts before her end is set. Prove to me that her path still holds the chance to win a future. Prevent that day from turning true before everything becomes irreversible. Prove to her that the peace you strive for is still worth a response, though I regret to say this, my compatriots. The call to repay this blood debt is already resonating throughout this great land. Casdel's hatred should not continue to spread. Her death has been determined. You have lost the Sarkaz king. I have lost my only kin. And I will not let these sacrifices be in vain. My people, whether you've come for peace or vengeance, I will hear your voices. Revenge, war, survival, future. Jesus, what a bloodbath. You will see where the Sarkaz's true path lies. The blood with which you stain the steps of Victoria will eventually turn to where it belongs. We must make this place a new beginning for us. I can still hear the Sarkaz voices even now, Cal. The closer I get to the myriad souls, the clearer the voices become. What I can glean from their shouts and cries is, suffering will descend once more. All of Terra will surrender, starting from this very spot. The Sarkaz will rise again, will ruin the land. We have to stop him, but that's not something Babel could do as it is now. You'll find a way. Besides, you'll never be alone. With the Babel we built together, our companions will help you. Your Highness! Teresa, Your Highness! Your Highness! They wield a fierce determination. Your Highness. I'm back, Your Highness. You would always welcome me back when I returned, but this time, you're not here. Can you still hear me? Why couldn't you wait a little longer? Damn it! Damn it all! I'll make them pay. This, I swear to you. Every single one. Even if... Master, Teresis, he must face me. I have to find him. All traitors will suffer. Your Highness, Teresis, my only two. I couldn't. Clouds cover the setting sun and Ascalon is shrouded in shadow. She has lost her light, her faith, forever. She struggled, she strived. Only death remains for the one born in the storm. They are the most remarkable of all. Logos. Yes. I don't know. We should... Let's retreat first. Let's return to Babel. They will never doubt our ideals, even for a second. It's over. Why? Why I feel... I too am baffled, King of Natshirs. I thought I was long accustomed to the King of Sarkaz's demise. Those, the ones left behind, you do not need to question their loyalty. No way. Who sent this? Calm. Did the military commission intercept this? Are they screwing with us? I don't believe it. Shut the hell up. Scout. The land ship should be this way. Teresa, she couldn't have just died like that. Winter. Yep. The King of Sarkaz dies. Yllis dies and Kazdel falls into ruin. The explosion of the soul furnace sends dust flying across Kazdel's territory for 3 whole days and nights. Finally, it falls to the ground like black snowflakes, burying the bones of its invaders, along with the ruin once known as Kazdel. Yeesh. Kazdel is no more. But Kazdel has never been gone for good. That's what I heard from the King of Sarkaz. He said Kazdel has met with ruin more than 3,000 times. But it always eventually was rebuilt anew. Perhaps that was just a ploy by Yllis to deceive the people. He's dead, Teresis. But even if it were only a tale he spun while wasting away in the palace, I could, at the very least, sense a strand of longing from his stories. A yearning for a stable life. What happens after victory? Now everyone will only begin wandering the land once more. Our people will praise us as heroes, but we could only return to ruins devoid of life. What can we even do now? Heroes. Once this war is over, that title will be meaningless, indeed. Also, I seem to have picked up the myriad souls whispering in my ear from a while ago. Their voices are becoming even more distinct. I don't know where the myriad souls hope to lead me. What about you? I hear the same. I dismissed it as a delusion brought by the euphoria of victory. But it seems to be more than that. The myriad souls beckon us. Then let's go to wherever they beckon. You said, no, I'm gonna call it after I finish the story, Red. Yllis, King of Sarkaz, rests here for eternity, underneath a massive mountain of corpses. In the far future, not a single soul will know that there were once a king who died here. He was so mediocre, so ordinary. The Sarkaz do not remember the defeated. In this war that changed their fate, the people will only remember the names of 6 incomparably dazzling heroes. Here we are. I remember this place. It was here when we gathered to swear our oaths and join the battle after Yllis's chariot was destroyed. This is where it started. A clothesmaker and a guard. Did you hear that, Teresis? The myriad souls speak from under our feet. Ah, there it is. Yes. To think it was this small. Damn, that's a cool-ass visual. The crown. With death as a witness. As well as the myriad souls. The twins raise the crown in unison. The crown chooses the twins in return. Atop the ruins, the myriad souls whose existence remains uncertain select 2 distinct hopes at a time. You should wear the crown, Teresa. Why? The King of Sarkaz is but an optimistic fantasy for the pitiful when history chooses to stay silent. Indeed, we will change the Sarkaz's fate, with or without relying on an external force. But in this age of despair, it will bring a glimmer of hope to our people. I'm not fit to be that hope-bringer. My blade will cut our path forward, and you lead the way. I understand. The war has just ended. How long will we bear this crown? Until we find a home again. Until the black crown swallows us into its suffering. Until everyone under the same sky could fall into a peaceful slumber. Lead the way forward, you said. Do you remember that adventure of ours? You held your sword and carried me. And you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Teresa, allow me to crown you myself. Alright. Teresa's, I swear this vow to every Sarkaz. We will always be equal. Sheesh, and what's up, cool dog? How you doing? What a depressing but hopeful end. Or really the beginning to Arknights itself, huh? Yeah, that's where the Doctor's story truly begins. And our journey begins in the game. Damn. Yeah, I'm glad I played that, man. That was very important for me to play. To be able to see that, of how that all went down. Jesus. There's still one more, of course there is. You know Arknights can't leave without putting an extra stage at the end. The Sarkaz wanders across the wilderness of consciousness and soul. It is the final moment of her existence. Looks like you made it at the very end. Yeah, I enjoyed this very much, Razor. Like, this shit had me shook. To be honest with you, man. Alright. Erasing memories. This is something Teresa actually lacks experience in. Oh, we're gonna dive into her erasing the Doctor's memory? Not to mention, she now faces a rare kind of mind. She knows not what of which she'll see and has no clue if it will be dangerous, but there's no room to retreat. She has made the final decision of her life. She walks into the Doctor's memories and cuts them up into countless fragments of dissipating threads. So what, she's gonna see stuff about Priestess in here or something? Memory fades away in silence. She walks through a world she has never seen and could never understand. How did such a glorious civilization meet its end? How did geniuses as bright as shooting stars struggle for a solution to their ultimate problem yet find nothing? Is resistance futile? Is unity a mere fantasy? Is Terra's future already set in stone? What of her beloved homeland? What of her loved ones? She has no answer. She cannot find the answer. She could only continue meandering in the void of memories gone. Finally, she sees someone familiar. Huh? Oh, Cal. Is all their enthusiasm overwhelming you? What brings you here, Cal? Should I not be present at the celebration of your latest victory? It's been a long time since I had last. Days like these were rare back then, you know? Or should I say I've grown so unaccustomed to it now? No matter, you'll get used to it again in time. Babel will be at a new beginning. Will be a new beginning. Go, we should enjoy this celebration. Teresa watches Cal pat the Doctor before gently pushing that very back into the waiting crowd. Too many are forcing their way through the throng, hands stretched out, fighting each other to be the first to shake his hand, to pat the Doctor's shoulder. Some taller and gutsier ones even try to put their hands on the doctor's head for a good netting. Sorry about that, unruly subordinate of mine, Doctor. I wanted to stop him. My arm's injured, so I couldn't make it in time. It's fine. How's your arm? Recovery's going pretty well. It's a pity that you won't be able to enjoy many drinks tonight. That's alright, Doctor. I'll have a few more pints on this guy's behalf. I bet you will. We might have gotten ourselves stuck in that encirclement had you not sprung that surprise attack at the end. Come on. Let's slam a few glasses to honor the Doctor. I'm afraid my alcohol tolerance may disappoint you, Ace. Excuse me? Make way, please. I have to see the protagonist of the day, bruh. So many people in here. This is the first time I feel that the command center is too small. Do you want me to widen it later? There's still so many people outside hurrying in with snacks and drinks. Doctor, everyone's cheering for the victory you've brought us, but you seem a little uneasy. I thought I was masking it pretty well. I'm just a little nervous in crowds. Hey, careful, that's enough pushing. Amiya, you good? I'm okay. Doctor, come with me. Teresa and I made you a cake. Look, the oven was so hot, I got a blister on my finger. You better love the cake that she made, then. Thank you. Oh, are you okay? Does anyone have some burn cream? A gentle cough sounds in the room, and the crowd splits into two. Teresa sees a woman dressed in white, passing by, smiling as she extends a hand to the doctor, with a still healing needle wound. She is looking at herself. The joy fades away, as do the memories and voices. Teresa erases the memory she is too familiar with and continues forward. She sees a record that she has never seen before within Priestess. Evoke imaging capabilities. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 0091_admin. Add subject, this is for you. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you'll see this video. I will remain here in the safest of places until everything settles. Once I'm done with everything, I'll vanish into silence, disappearing before all those who hate me. There's always a voice inside me reminding me, asking me, who am I? Our own watcher or a traitor to future civilizations? I can no longer recognize myself. You'll get an answer after checking all the logs I left behind. But for now, I'll no longer hesitate to do what I should. When you wake up, I will have already disappeared in your past, and also unable to appear in our promised future. That's why I hope. Pause recording, delete all previous content. I still need a bit more time. She does not pause or sigh. She just continues to do what she ought to do in silence. Teresa goes deeper into the buried memories. I need you to contact the closest rescue team. The wrecked transport has a Rim Battalion or Billiton logo on it. This is your squad. I hear someone's still alive in there. We got your call, but it will take some time for us to rush over to from the nearest mining fleet. Based on the information you gave us, there's been been banditry at your location there before, so we'll also notify armed security to send a dispatch at once. Ugh. Armed security, but the way that Rim Billiton treats infected orphans. Oh, damn. The doctor out here putting in hard work himself physically, huh? Just hold on. I'll get you out of there myself. You, please stay with me. That's a good girl. Just give me your hand. Hold tight. But I'm so tired. What's your name? Name? Oh. So that's how you met Amiya? Wow. And that's why you care so much about Amiya. Huh. Damn. Amiya, just hold on tight. I'm holding. I won't let go. And yeah, call back to the start of the game, literally. The roles are reversed over here. The memory shatters. This is Teresa's destination, the terminus of the doctor's memory. Teresa. This is impossible. Every memory should have been Teresa. She follows the voice to an end. And it speaks once more from behind the nothingness. You should notice the shadow on her fingers? No, I did not notice the shadows on her finger. Where am I? The hell? You're finally here. I've been waiting on you. Doctor? Doctor, not many people call me that. They prefer my team code name, Oracle. Oracle, from earlier. So you're the one that Cal believes in. I've let her down terribly, but we had no choice. I'm entangled in an inescapable plot. I've been watching you from here as you went around nurturing your hopes and as you suffered betrayal. As if I was looking at my past self. I'm sorry. You're only the residue of the doctor's burned away emotions. There's no way for me to preserve your emotions and memories in our current circumstances. You've reached your destination, so I mean, just do what you gotta do. Thank you for trusting me. It may be a bit late for this, but you know, I'm glad to meet you. I'm glad to meet you too, Teresa. Well, there goes Oracle. Oracle walks into the distance of the endless wheat fields, disappearing with the stalks. A draft of wind tears through the plain with a roar, and the final seed disperses until the end of a thread is left. Teresa holds the strand. It quickly loses its luster and turns into a powdery dust. It's time to say goodbye. We'll meet again in the future, won't we? Cal. Amiya. Doctor. Teresa lets go of the final strand of thread in her hand and watches it disperse and fade away like starlight. She takes a step forward towards hope, towards death. And scene. We have finished. So, yeah, that was literally literally a callback to the beginning of the game when Amiya's the one that's you know, right in front of us, reaching out to us and such. Yes. So we were the ones that saved Amiya in the first place, and then she was there with us in the beginning with the, you know, our second chance at life. What a great story. I mean, depressing as hell, but really well written. Thank you for the congrats on finishing Babel. I'm very happy that I got this done. I mean, we find out what type of timing the doctor was on. Bro was on demon time for sure. Had to do what he had to do at any means necessary. Jesus, bro. Yeah, that was sad just to see Teresa go out like that, man. But she truly gave the doctor a second chance at life. You said, do I notice what the stage looks like? What does it look like specifically here? You tell me. Doesn't that line that connects the stages look like the monitor on hospitals that beep? Oh, like a beep 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 beep, like that. And the stage with the 13 assassins, yeah, man, that stage was oof. Damn. I'm excited to freaking continue chapter 14 now. Like I said, we did one stream of chapter 14, so we've only dived a little bit into it. But the next Arknights stream will be us continuing that.
Oh joy, there's
and
your
it's
face
like,
again, Doctor.
I completely
What a great start for the day.
get why Cal, like, hated the freaking Doctor's guts. And it was hard for us to even get her freaking trust in any capacity. My good lord. And it was cool to see how Mia, you know, has become the king. Yeah, because as far as chapter 14, I'm only on stage 3. So, we haven't really dived too crazy into that. And now Oracle is gone and only the Doctor remains. Yeah, this was damn good. I know this is off topic again, but damn it, they better show us an Arknights Enfield like trailer or something at the Game Awards, bro. They did it last year, you better do it again. Because more people need to know about this, like, freaking... This universe, man. They really do. Damn. Huh. It's like the event is very bittersweet in the end. It's like hope for a new tomorrow, but sad at the same time that everything had to go down the way it did. But hey, things had to play out that way in order for there to be a better future. You know? Sometimes shit has to completely hit the fan for things to get better. I'm gonna play icebreaker games. What is that, the co-op mode or something? I'll probably at least give it a go once, most likely.
How about we make sure you don't ever wake up?
But yeah, I am finished. If y'all haven't left a like on the stream, please be sure to do so. Subscribe if you're new out here. All that good stuff's very much appreciated. Yeah, I'll see y'all. I don't know if I'll stream Arknights again this week, but if I do, it will be later in the week, maybe on the weekend of us continuing chapter 14. If not, it would be early next week. But we got that shit done. Well, the next event is Lone Trail Rerun. Yeah, I've been there, done that. I read that whole event on stream. So, sheesh. Yeah, that's finished. But I'm glad we got this done. It's about time that I read through a whole Arknights event again, man. It's been too long. So, we got it done. As far as the next stream I do, I think the next stream I'm doing is the latest Star Rail quest. So, yeah, that's up next, because I need to do that before the special program on Friday. So yeah, that's up next. So stay tuned for that. I'll continue Persona 3 Reload, because we did one stream last week. So we're going to do another Reload stream this week. Yeah, and we'll get into the other gotchas as we proceed and stuff. Yeah, after Lone Trail is the Path of Life, OPNS. Okay, OPNS is next. You still haven't read Lone Trail? Lone Trail is very good, but god, it is long, bruh. Holy. Lone Trail is very long, but it's good. So yeah, appreciate y'all for watching. Y'all stay safe, my dudes. Love y'all. And I'll see y'all with some more Arknights very soon, my dudes. Sheesh. The Doctor, a menace. He's a menace. Jesus, bro. The doctor was crazy, bruh. Good lord. Alright, let's hit the freaking music and we gone, bruh. Which I have not gotten the song that I want to play yet. So give me a sec. Because I need to mute this audio. There we go. Oh, and also shout out to Teresa. Teresa was such a freaking pure character. I feel like I should give some freaking props to Teresa. Teresa, such a pure character, a motherly character that was looking out for everybody. And her ass got done dirty, bro. She always stayed hopeful and optimistic with things. And man, she got done dirty as hell. That's messed up. That is real fucked up, I ain't gonna lie. You said one more boo? What, for the doctor? For how he was acting before? There you go. Yep. Okay. Alright. Music.
Echoing reality are your memories of me, floating through a state, half asleep, never awake. I won't breathe in eternity, carrying your secrets, feeling close to who you are. You're just beyond my reach, a passing breeze, and your final moments set me free. Gentle flowing thoughts in time, sometimes yours and sometimes mine. I can't tell where this one ends, my ever lost, forever friends. Won't you hear my echo, reflections of my core? Sometimes I see my soul mirror the unknown. I knew you once were real, your spirit theirs to steal, conflicted, twisting consciousness I feel. Gazing through a looking glass to a new reality, woven tied by fate, leaves a trail.
Also, in all seriousness, for anybody that's still here, listen, I know the doctor, you know, we booing the doctor, but I know bro was very conflicted at the same time and very emotional about the whole thing. So it's not like I see him as like a complete menace to the max. Like, obviously, there is still some humanity in him, because Teresa was seeing that. I mean, bro was crying at the end, right before his freaking memory got taken away. So yes, obviously I know that bro still cared. It's just, you know, everything took a turn for the worst. So yeah, I know there's multiple angles to it, like multiple sides to it. Anyways, I just wanted to clear that up. Just, like, I am aware of that. I'm not just thinking, ah, yes, the doctor's this tyrant. Like, no, I don't fully think that. Mistakes were made, you know? Anyways. And bro waited a long ass time also, which I remember that being in the dialogue. But anyways, oh dang, the song ended. But yeah, a lot of stuff to think about with that story for sure. But yeah, it still depends on what's in his past that made him think that was the better option. Yeah, his past fucking terrifying him, bro, for sure. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, great story. Really, really good freaking story. And yeah, I'll see y'all in chapter 14. I'm out of here, my dudes. Peace out.